Well, hello everyone. How are you guys doing today? It is Friday. I was doing good until about 2 hours ago. I mean, I'm not dying or anything like that. It's just, you know, you get frustrated with video games and stuff like that when you see stupid stuff happening. Not the end of the world. So, just put me in a kind of a sour mood. That's okay. Today we're playing some No Man's Sky. I don't know if you guys caught the stream on, I believe, Wednesday or maybe Monday. We talked about doing a Helldivers stream today because democracy won on Monday, supposedly. It did not, actually. Did not win. Sony just said it won, but didn't do anything to actually make it win. Chris G, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Very much appreciated on that, Chris. So, going back to that, we were going to do a Helldivers 2 stream today. Because on Monday, Sony came out and said, look, the whole PSN thing on Steam, we're not doing that. We sold the game in countries that don't even have PSN, so we're not doing that. Don't worry about it, guys. And we all said, yay, great. And then we waited because it was blocked for sale. And if you bought Helldivers in a country that was restricted, you couldn't play the game. And then we waited and we waited and nothing's happening. And I tweeted out last night, I said, hey, do they have a plan for this? What are they doing here? People still can't play the game who bought it or can't buy the game. What's going on? I thought we were doing this whole reversal PSN thing. Well, this morning, Sony updated the Helldivers page, and instead of reversing it, they added more countries to the list. So now, even more countries are restricted from buying or playing Helldivers 2. Yay! So yeah, they totally lied. And I want to be specific about this. I want to be very specific about it. It's just like with No Man's Sky. I'm not blaming the developer. I'm not blaming Arrowhead. At this point, at first, it was like, what are you guys doing? Is it Arrowhead? Is it Sony? It is completely obvious, at least to me, this is not Arrowhead. It's not the developer, the studio making the game. This is Sony who published the game. So basically, Sony, it feels like they own the rights to publish the game and they own the IP, the intellectual property of Helldivers. They hired Arrowhead to make the game, but Sony owns it. So Sony is the one doing it, not Arrowhead. Chris says, sounds like a slick move to me. Not. Yep. Dude. I had faith. I said, look, they said it publicly. They're going to do it, obviously. Nope. And not only did they screw over Helldivers, they also are screwing over Ghosts of Tsushima now. So Sony is going all in. They're not just turning around and saying, sorry, we messed up, guys. Don't worry about it. We realized we screwed up. We're not going to do that anymore. Nope. They said, hey, sorry. Don't be mean to us because we're still going to do it even more. The Dragon Plaza, thank you so much for becoming a member on the channel. Very, very much appreciated on that 07. Scuba Steve says Arrowhead admitted to some bad decisions and apologized. I respect that. Now Sony is the one screwing fans over. Exactly. So I don't think anyone was perfect. They had some community managers at Arrowhead were kind of being, some kind of icky. But I get it. You know, when you're being attacked, sometimes you get very emotional. Sometimes you have a bad day. I've had bad days. You say something because you're irritated, you're tired, you're frustrated. I get that. And at Arrowhead, to their credit, they came out and said, look, we screwed some stuff up. We said some things we probably shouldn't have said. We're trying to fix it. And Sony said, oh, well, yeah, we totally agree with them. And then they just doubled down and screwed you over even more. So, not a fan. Not a fan. And if you guys, I know most of you guys are hardcore. You guys have been playing No Man's Sky. Like me, forever. You're hardcore players for No Man's Sky. But if you don't know, if you're new to the No Man's Sky community for any reason, we had like a shadow of this back in 2016 with No Man's Sky. The developer behind No Man's Sky, Hello Games, Sean Murray, they were developing this new game. No Man's Sky. Hello Games is making this new game. They just got off of making Joe Danger, which is a racing game. And they're making this new game. It looks awesome, looks fantastic. And then their studio had a flood. There's a major disaster in the UK, messed up their studio. They needed help. They reached out. I don't know if they reached out or if Sony reached out to them. I don't know how it worked, but they ended up signing a contract with Sony as a publisher, saying, hey, look, we need a little help here just to get the game out the door. Let us, you know, help us out a little bit. And Sony said, sure, no problem. And then this is all speculation from my part. This is all speculation. That's where the factual information stops. And then it appears that as they signed a contract with Sony, Hello Games and Sony signed a contract, and they say, look, game comes out 2016, right? And they said, everyone said, yeah, that's what we're planning on. Fast forward to 2016, and it looks like, sounds like Hello Games, Sean Murray, the team said, look, we need more time. This is taking longer than we thought, and it's not ready. And Sony said, nope, your contract says 2016. You launch that game no matter what. If it's, you just make it good enough. Make it work to a degree. Just push it out, man. You sign a contract. And they did, and it screwed over Hello Games. They got crapped on. And again, in the same situation, bad moves on both sides. Bad moves on both sides. I'm not saying Hello Games is totally innocent. Sean Murray is out there hyping the game. He was excited for it. I get that. But Sony kind of just screwed them, threw them under the bus. And so Hello Games, No Man's Sky has been trying, I'm not even going to say try. They have worked for 7 years to fix all of those issues. They've been doing free updates for 7 years, adding constant content. They've been adding content to this game for 7 years. They've been fixing it. They've been adjusting it. Is it perfect? No. They're adding stuff. They're changing things. Maybe somebody gets mad about it, but they're working on it, trying to get that back because they know that the community was mad with them. Sony's doing it again. That's all I can say. So, yeah. And then Sony screws everyone over, and then Microsoft comes out and says, oh, yeah, wait a minute. You know what? Sony, you're taking up all the limelight. Everyone's talking about you. Let's just shut down 4 studios and look like total pieces of garbage, too, because we like that. I don't know what is going on, you guys. I have no idea what is going on. Either you publish a game with Sony and they screw your game over, or you go to Microsoft and they just shut your studio down. Pick your poison at this point. Oh my God. Anyway. All that being said, we had planned for a Helldivers stream. Not doing that anymore. I don't want to... My personal view, obviously, is I don't try to promote games I don't either like, enjoy, or I don't want to give power to. And I'm not saying that because I hate Arrowhead or I hate Helldivers. I think Helldivers is an amazing game. But if you buy it and you pay for it for whatever reason, that money goes to Sony. You're telling Sony that you support whatever they're doing. And so I'm not playing it. I don't want to show it. I don't want to have someone watch a stream and see it. Oh, it's so great. I want to join. No, I don't want to do any of that stuff. So instead, we're playing an amazing game that I've been playing for many, many years because No Man's Sky is an amazing game. And I will promote the hell out of that until my dying breath. Major gaming industry implosion incoming, crazy chaos. It feels like it. And it feels like they're doing it to themselves. Well, not the developers, the publishers, the platform holders. Xbox, Nintendo, Sony. They're trying their best to kill it. All the developers, I love them. I think that they do an amazing job. Helldivers is an amazing game. It's just I don't want to basically give Sony money so they can basically kill off a good studio. Modinam, thank you so much for being a member for 1 year, 12 months. Very much appreciated. Let's get into the game, you guys. I've been chatting a while. I've been talking for way too long. Sorry, here you go. Here we go. Let's get in here. And then, wait, Seraphine, thank you so much for the super chat, saying they are still believers in the old saying, no such thing as bad PR. That's what it feels like. They are dumb as hell because there definitely is. And hey, Jason in chat. Hey, Seraphine. Thank you. Number one, thank you for the super chat. 07, Seraphine. But I think If I had to throw any like my own like thoughts on it, why would Sony care? Sony comes out and makes a big misstep, right? They do this Helldivers thing. It's terrible. Everyone hates them. And then Xbox comes out and shuts down 4 developers. I mean, it's like, what are you going to do? Sony looks at that and says, yeah, what are you going to do? You're going to go over to the guys who shut down studios? You're screwed either way. Pick your poison. You have 2 vials in front of you. You can either drink the poison or the poison. Either way, you're screwed. And that's the thing. There's nobody holding them to account. Nobody's like, oh, I mean, you could say Valve, but they're not competing in the same area, you know? So the PlayStation, Xbox, they're not feeling the pressure from Valve. So, and they're not feeling the pressure from Nintendo, obviously. Nintendo's off doing its own thing. So they're the only big competitors to each other, and they're both shooting each other in the foot and themselves in the foot. I mean, everyone's getting shot in the foot. You're pretty good.
They are still believers in the old saying no such thing as bad PR. They are dumb as hell because there definitely is ! And hey Jason and chat, thumbs up.
Yes. What do you say? What you do is play on PC and avoid games with restrictions. Vote with your wallets. That's all you can do, Scuba Steve. That's all you can do. And that's my plan going forward. I'm not advocating for this. I'm not telling you guys to do whatever. You guys make your own decisions. You're all adults. However, my personal view is I turned off my PlayStation Plus. I turned off my Game Pass. I don't want to pay a developer or not I don't want to pay a publisher or a platform holder that's going to do this kind of stuff. I would rather take that money from PlayStation Plus. Instead of getting Helldivers for free or whatever, I want to pay for Helldivers. I'm not doing that now because I still don't want to pay Sony. But I don't want to give free money to the company that's doing this kind of stuff to the things I love. The things I love, the games I love. Awesome Fugitive Run, that's where we are. Michael Beaver, thank you so much for becoming a member on the channel. Very much appreciated. Light No Fire has Bear. Dude, I want some Light No Fire, man. I want some Light No Fire. And to put a cap on all of this, I know I think Steve has talked about it. Maybe a few other creators in the No Man's Sky community have talked about how Hello Games is out there looking for investment. They might partner with a platform. I've said for multiple years at this point, Hello Games, the people who make No Man's Sky and the people who are making Light No Fire, they got burned by Sony. You don't get burned twice. I don't think that Sean Murray or the team at Hello Games is looking for that. Now, I mean, especially with this news, I wouldn't jump in. If I'm a developer right now and I have some cool game I'm making, and I'm looking at what Sony's doing to Xbox, or Sony's doing to their developers, Xbox is just outright dropping developers. No, I'm not even messing with that. I will chance it on my own, because at least that way I have a fighting chance. I don't have a company either trying to sabotage my game or a company shutting me down because, you know, we feel like it. It's a Tuesday. Let's shut someone down. Oh. Todd says I'll have to buy Valheim before turning off Game Pass. I mean, and that's the thing. That's why I'm not telling. I know financial situations dictate a lot of this stuff, and so I'm not going to be mad at anyone who doesn't do it. I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying what I believe and what I'm doing. I know that I am lucky enough to be able to afford the games I want to play, to show them off. I make money doing it, so there's an incentive there for me to do it. I can go out and buy a game, and I can invest $70 in a game. Not everyone can do that, and so I will never shame you or say that you shouldn't or anything like that. I'm just telling you what I do. That's my own philosophy on it. We're looking for a grave. I'm getting distracted here. Sorry, guys. I'm on a rant here. Sorry. I'm on a rant. I should buy it anyway, and that's the way I feel about it. Even though I know that if you buy it on Xbox, Xbox gets a portion of that sale. To me, I would rather give Xbox the smallest amount of money I can possibly give I want the majority of that money to go to the studio, the developer, whoever makes the game. That's what I want to do. And whatever way I can do that, that's what I'm going to try to do. So that means, for me, that means buying a game full price that I believe in. If the game looks crappy, I'm not going to buy it just to stick it to Xbox. No, I don't care. I'm not going out and buying terrible games just to do it. But if I really enjoy a game like Valheim, like No Man's Sky, I will buy it from the studio. I will make sure to buy the game and not do Game Pass or PlayStation Plus or whatever it is. I don't think we have any graves. So let's walk a little bit. You know what? Actually, we're on an extreme planet. I don't want to do that. And I think we're on a planet, or are we on a moon? Let me look. We are on a planet. No, we want to go to a moon. So you know what? Actually, let's go to a different system. Let's reset. We're going to go to a different system that has a really, really cool a moon in it. So let's look for a system with a moon. So if you have been following the Fugitive run that we've been doing, the rules are down below in the description as always. Go down there and check out the rules. But essentially, we're trying to escape. We're a fugitive on the run. We're trying to escape to a different galaxy. We can't talk to regular aliens because they'll turn us in. We can only talk to outlaws. We can't interact with things like a building that is inhabited by aliens because they'll turn us in. We can't like freighters. We don't want to mess around with the freighters because they'll still call the authorities on us. So what we're trying to do is just get the heck out of here as much as we can. And the easiest way to do that is to find glyphs to use at a portal to teleport to the center of the galaxy. Now, specifically for this run, we have to find a minimum of 5 before we can do that. We have 4. We have 4 graves. We just need 1 more, and we are good. Come on. It's a rocky moon. I don't know if we want that. Let's see if we can get out of here, get away from the guys here. Seraphine says, at this point, I think people would trust Hello Games a hell of a lot more than Sony or Xbox or any other company like them, for that matter. I certainly would trust Hello more. Exactly. And I think that, I mean, we've seen it already. They put out the last Campfire on their own. They didn't go to Sony. They didn't go to Xbox. They didn't do any of that. So I think that Hello Games is in a position themselves to do it. They don't need a publisher like Sony, like Xbox to do it. So that's why, and I will fully support Hello Games wherever they go. Whatever their next game is, I will. I mean, light no fire. But I will support it. I will be buying all of what I can. I try to support them as much as possible because I love them as a developer. They are awesome. And so that's what I do. Where'd all my moons go? That's not a moon. That's not it. Where did it go? I'm not getting anything on my freaking map here. Oh, I guess we're going to the Rocky Moon. I can't find any other moons. That's all right. Last Campfire was a great game. Exactly. I love Last Campfire. Maybe we should have done... we should have done that probably. Well. I mean, we want to finish off the No Man's Sky Fugitive run. But maybe I should have done a Last Campfire one. That would have been awesome, right? The more people need to know about the Last Campfire. 100%. Oh, we don't have enough. Come on. Don't have any fuel. We don't have any tritium. Dang it. Kevin Dufresne, thank you so much. Very much appreciated for the 9 months membership, dude. Saying, cannot wait for Light No Fire. Need to be a fox. Yes, Star Fox. I'm going to be a rabbit. The rabbits look too cool. Or a bunny, whatever you want to call it. I want to be a rabbit or a bunny, but I can't wait to see more on it. I want to see all the different animals you can be. We saw a handful of them. We saw like a badger. We saw, I believe we saw bunnies, of course. We saw, I believe it was a turtle. We've seen different ones. We've seen foxes. So I can't wait to see the list of animals you can be. That is going to be freaking awesome. Cat for me. Oh, yeah, it's going to be a silver cat, Heather. I'm going to be a rabbit. I got to be a rabbit. Scar said, let me see. Wait a minute. Sazable says, hey, Dr. Pong. Hello, Dr. Pong. Dr. Pong says, Jason, will you be getting on the Light No Sky, Steve, Ricey, and them? I might. I have to go talk to them. I don't like jumping in and like ruining something, for lack of a better term. I don't want to jump in like halfway through and like have it change or whatever. It feels like they had a good plan and they're doing their thing. And so I'll talk to them about it, but I don't want them to adjust it or feel like they need to adjust it for me. They're doing something really, really awesome, so I want them to do that. Maybe if they do another one, I'll like, hey, if you're doing another one, let me in. I want to try this. It sounds really, really fun. If you guys don't know, you should be following Captain Steve, Ricey Starship Emporium. Follow those guys. They are doing a Light No Man Sky, I believe. Or, oh god, I can't remember what it's exactly called. Light No Sky, probably. That's what Dr. Pong said. Light No Sky, like a playthrough. So they're treating No Man's Sky like they think that Light No Fire is going to play like. So they're stuck on a planet. There's some rules there. You can't build with certain, certain materials, things like that. It's going to be mostly wood. That kind of stuff. It's very, very cool. I'm excited to watch it, so I can't wait. Light No Sky, yeah. See, I can't read, Dr. Pong. You said it earlier, and I still messed it up. That 5 gates are the easiest way to get to the most addresses so far. It's a lot easier than remembering all of them. I mean, yeah, that is true. Where is it? I had a moment. I thought I saw a grave. Well, let's run. Let's run. We're going to see if we can find a grave here. This looks like not a dead planet, but definitely a rocky for sure. That's all right. We're going to find a grave. I can feel it. Wait a minute. 100%. Okay, we have launch fuel. So in case I need to call my ship in, I can. Let's go south, it looks like. We're going south. We're looking for graves. We're looking for graves. And I generally do it on foot because it's easier to see them. You can do it in your ship, but you have to be going slow. You gotta really be paying attention, whereas on foot, it's much slower to do it, but you get a really good view of everything. And maybe we'll run into some cool stuff, too. Let's go! K-Bar, heck yeah. Seraphine says, Legendaries, yeah, and it's mostly the publishers that are doing it, rarely the actual devs. I mean, yeah. That's the big thing. I heard about that, too. Yuri sucks for gaming industry. Yeah. I have a feeling it's just started, guys. I have a feeling... The big rumor is Microsoft is going to be laying off and closing more studios. They're going to be laying off more people. I have a feeling after this, Sony's going to be doing a whole bunch more BS. So I have no doubt. Maybe they change course. But I said that on Monday, and Sony decided, nah. We're not changing course. In fact, we're doubling down. So I don't see them changing anything anytime soon. Maybe they do, and I'll be pleasantly surprised. So, 2023 was an amazing year for games. 2024 is turning into a crap year. I mean, the end of 2023 started getting kind of crappy. So, yeah, I think something's going on. There's a big shakeup because I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I have no idea. There's problems that have been bubbling up for a while. So there's some things you're like, okay, that makes sense. I don't like it, but it makes sense. And then there's other things like Microsoft shuts down Tango Gameworks. They shut down Tango and then immediately say, hey, we're just focusing on smaller games. You mean like the game that Tango made? What? Tango literally made your really awesome, best, award-winning small game of 2023, and you shut them down, and then you immediately say we need to focus on smaller games. Maybe don't shut down Tango. Maybe. You idiots. So there's things like that I don't understand. It's like, why? That doesn't make sense in any way, other than maybe it makes sense in the fact that nobody's talking to each other. Somebody said, hey, shut down this Tango thing, shut it down, it's costing us money. And no one said, no, they make some stuff that makes us money. And yeah, they cost us money, but they make more of it. And they have higher potential in the future. No, 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 no. Shut it down. Oh, my God. Anyway. K-Bar says Game Pass is a nightmare for financial analysis and accountants. It's a huge boon for gamers. I mean, yeah, you can get a good benefit from it. From my own perspective, though, is why would I pay the company, Microsoft, through Game Pass if they're just going to shut down the things that are made for? Literally, Hi-Fi Rush, that game had Game Pass all over it. That was a Game Pass game. It's a smaller game. It is, you can call it indie. It had an indie feel to it. It was a very, very small niche game that not a lot of people were going to jump into, but it made your library more diverse. So you're like, hey, Game Pass doesn't just have Call of Duties and Halos on it. It has all this cool stuff in it. It has stuff like Hi-Fi Rush. And then you shut down the state. So now there's no reason, unless you have a certain taste in games, why have Game Pass? I'm just going to get the Call of Duties. Okay, that's not everybody. I want to play other stuff. And the reason for Game Pass was, hey, I got a whole bunch of stuff that I've never even considered, but I want to try because it looks cool. Don't want to. And to be frank, my brain said, oh, if I pay for Game Pass, that will help studios like Tango. My money every month from Game Pass is going to fund those studios because they're making smaller budget games, but they're being paid by Game Pass. Obviously, that doesn't matter. They shut them down. So what's the point? What is the point? Anyway, I'm rambling. Big Corp Logic. They made us $10 million and cost us $1 million. Head of Corp. They lost us $1 million. Shut them down. Exactly. I don't even think it's that much. I think it's, hey, how much did Tango make us? Blah, blah, blah. That's not enough. That's not enough. It'll never be enough. Whatever Tango was making, or whatever those studios, Arcane, whatever they were making will never, ever be enough. You see the same thing with Square Enix. They signed a contract with Sony to put Final Fantasy only on PlayStation. And then they launch Final Fantasy and say, wow, sales didn't meet expectations. You only sell it in one spot. Of course it didn't meet your expectations. Maybe you should sell it more places, Sony. Natural burial site. So yeah, it's just none of it makes sense in my mind. I'm not a big business CEO, so obviously I'm not smart enough. I just play the games that they make and I enjoy them. That's all I do. It's pure and simple greed. 100%. 100%. If you're not increasing your profits by 10% every year, every quarter, every whatever, you're not worth it to big, greedy executives. And that's what hit home for me, especially this week. You kind of get a feeling of that, and you hope, you know what? I have that in the back of my head, but I hope that's not true. And then companies like Sony, like Microsoft, they prove it to you, and you're like, well, I was hoping that wasn't true, but you keep proving that it is. I mean, prove to me that it's not. You're not doing that. And I was talking with some of my friends about this because they're like, oh man, did you hear what Microsoft is doing? And I'm like, yeah, did you hear what Sony's doing? Did you hear what all this crap is going on? Nobody's innocent, nobody's perfect. But man, Sony and Microsoft together are going out of their way. They're going out of their way to make it obvious. They're not even they're not even hiding the crappiness of it anymore. They're just like, nope, out in the open, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Because what are you going to do? You can't buy a Sony game. You can't buy a Microsoft game. They're busy buying all the developers and publishing all the games. Eventually, it'll just be one of the two. And it's like, well, then just don't play games. 20,000 gaming layouts within the last 6 to 12 months. Yep, and I have a feeling, K-Bar, that number is going to keep rising through 2024. I'm, at this point, with what's going on right now, it's just going to get worse. And that makes me sad, because all these developers, they make amazing things. And it's not amazing enough, obviously. Not for Sony, not for Microsoft. Not good enough. And when you don't know, when nothing is good enough, I mean, how do you work like that? How do you make a game knowing, oh, Hi-Fi Rush, one of the best games of 2023, one of the most award-winning games of 2023. They crafted that game with love and care, and it had really good success for what it was. Was it a huge budget game? No. It was a smaller level game that was shadow dropped. No one knew about it until it came out, and it did amazing. Not good enough. Nothing would have been good enough for Hi-Fi Rush to do good. Nothing. Nice live. I know. Just bad moods today. I know. I just woke up. I woke up in a good mood. Thought we were going to be playing some Helldivers today. I was all pumped up. I'm in No Man's Sky since about 700 hours. Nice, Tom. And I still do not understand where's the fun in this game. Oh, Tom, not every game is for everyone, but if you like the games like Minecraft, survival crafting games where you make your own fun, the fun for me, and not for everyone, the fun for me is exploring, playing the game, and just relaxing. I'm out here looking for bones. I'm looking for graves. I'm just kind of relaxing, doing my thing. The same thing I would do in Minecraft. But some people, they don't like that. They need to be told, hey, you need to go here, do this objective, do this mission. And I get that. So if this is a game that you don't enjoy, then I get it. Nothing wrong with that. There's some games that I just don't like. And it doesn't mean they're bad games. It just means they're not for me. And that's good. Not every game is for everyone. No Man's Sky Oscar game, dude. I can't wait. Light no fire. Sean Murray, please. We need good news right now, Sean Murray. Give us some light no fire news. Just say, hey, look. This game, this is more about it. More information, please. Anything. I'll take it. I want some good news, man. I'm just hearing bad stuff now. I'm just hearing bad stuff, and I don't like it. Oh my god, we got a whole bunch of purples. Oh my god! That is... Oh, we got all purples? Oh, we got 2 blues. We got 2 blues out of that. That's okay. We got 3 purples. I'll take that. That's good. Oh, wait, we have another one. That's a blue? No, that's a purple. That's a jaw. That's a purple. Oh, no, that's a blue. What? Oh, did they change that? Oh, god! They changed it. It used to be the, oh no. Did they mess with me on that? Oh, there's a planetary archive. We can't go over there. However, I know I check this every time, but a lot of people believe that a planetary archive, it has a higher percentage chance of having other things spawn around the planetary archive. So let's look around this planetary archive. Let's see if there's a grave around it. Todd Long says starting in 2028, some universities will shut their doors for good. Looking into the enrollment cliff, this could be affecting the future of games too. I think a lot of stuff. We're on a weird shifting thing right now. And I don't know, I have no idea what it's doing, but you can kind of feel it. The things that we used to do, we don't do anymore. The things that they told you, go get a degree in a school, it seems like that's going away now. And so you go back in the day, it was, hey, play some video games at really cheap entertainment. Not anymore. Now everything has to be a live service, microtransaction filled game, or else it's not profitable. So I think there's a shift on a big scale coming, and I don't know where it's going to go or which direction it's going to hit, but it's going to be different. Any thoughts on if Light No Fire will be on a PS4? Waco Kid, if I had to guess, I don't think it will be on what they would call last generation systems. I don't think it's going to be on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, or the Switch. I think Light No Fire is not coming out on any of that stuff. They're going to try to leverage the power of newer systems with more power, more memory, all that kind of stuff. And so, and this is all my speculation, this is my guess, is that they're going to focus on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, PC, new Switch, whatever it's called, Switch 2, Switch Pro, Switch whatever, they're not gonna focus in on the older consoles. But that's just a guess. Who knows? They haven't announced anything. There's nothing official. So we don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's coming to 360. I doubt it, but we don't know. There's no official like release platform, release date. We don't know when it's coming out. It could be next year. My gut says it's this year, but maybe it's next year. Maybe it's the year after. Maybe it's 2028. We don't know. No idea. I'm not seeing any graves. No! I see some bones. Yeah, just watch when GTA 6 drops. These devs are gonna cry. Yeah. Well, yeah. 100%. It's just gonna be money-making machine. And I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe GTA 6 is not the money-making machine. The big, scary thing is when you have a really successful game and then you try to make a sequel. Is everyone who plays GTA 5 going to move to GTA 6? Are they going to like it? They have an investment in GTA 5. They've paid money through Shark cards. Are they going to say, I don't want to start over again. I'll just stick with GTA 5? How many people are going to do that? I don't know. So that's the big unknown. What if they change something about the GTA 6 online and they're like, nope, no one liked that. And so no one moves over. I don't know. That's a big question. I mean, I would say the Rockstar, they know what they're doing. They, hopefully, they're gonna probably just make a sequel that is all intents and purposes the same game, just with a different name. Looks better, performance is better, but that's it. They're not going to go through and overhaul everything, because why break something if it works? Why change it if it works? I don't see a grave at all. Dang it. Oh, well. Well, let's keep going south. They're shutting down 360 store, so unlikely. Dang it, Scott. Yeah, probably not. Dude, be real. Look at the graphics. I mean... Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? They've done some amazing stuff with older games on older platforms. I mean, what is the most impressively looking game I've ever seen? I think the most impressive game I've ever seen probably was Red Dead Redemption 2. Red Dead Redemption 2 came out in the middle of the Xbox One era. Xbox One, PS4. So you're telling me they can't pump out something like Red Dead Redemption 2? Witcher. Amazing looking game. It runs on old hardware. So who knows? Who knows what they can pull off? I mean, yes, granted. With more power comes more ease of doing that. Don't get me wrong. But I'm also saying, hey, look, you know, you can squeeze a little bit of that power out. When will the new Expedition come out, Jason? AL or A-Ludes? Alludes? A-Ludes. Alludes. We don't know. My guess is sometime in May, but again, there's no official release date. So if you go by the normal, quote-unquote, release date, it's about every 2 months. So every couple of months, we get a new update for No Man's Sky. Whether that is a content update or a new expedition, one of the two, or maybe both, we don't know. But every couple of months, every 60 days or so. And so that would probably fall at the end of May. End of May would be right around the time. It could be earlier, it could be later, we don't know. But generally, end of May. So that's when we're guessing. But again, speculation. Speculation, we don't know. There's no official date. They don't have a roadmap. They don't announce anything ahead of time. They just kind of tease us, and then boom, it's there. With great power comes great responsibility. Yep. And Sony and Microsoft both are shirking that responsibility a lot. Well, Heather tied it. If you don't like the game, don't play it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's Generally, if I always get a lot of questions of, hey, Jason, you should play this on stream, or hey, Jason, are you playing this? Generally, if you don't see me play a game, generally, that means I either don't like it or I'm not interested in it. Again, that doesn't mean if it's good or bad. It could be an amazing game that just doesn't interest me. Or games like Lies of P. I absolutely adore Lies of P. If you've not played Lies of P, you should. It's an amazing game. It's my favorite game of last year. Maybe tied with Dead Space Remake. But I didn't play that on stream. I did not play it. I wanted that. I saved that for myself. I didn't want to stream it because when you stream a game, it's different than if you just play it on your own. I have to talk. I'm looking at chat. You know, I'm not fully invested in the game. I can't just relax and go in. Whereas if I play it on my own, I was up at 2 o'clock in the morning playing some Lies of P. I absolutely love that game. But I never played it on stream. Never. I mean, I think I did the demo of it. So technically I did, but I did a demo of it. I didn't play the actual game. It's an amazing game. And then there's other games that I just was like, nah, not for me. Not my kind of game. Or it looks like it's not going to be good. So I'll just avoid that. I'll just, I'll skip that one. I don't want to get locked into that thing. Don't have a grave at all. All right. Calvin says, did you continue off stream with Grounded or did you stop completely? I did stop Grounded completely. There have been some games where I've kind of got distracted. So it's either I played it on stream for a while and I liked it and then I, got distracted by a new game or a No Man's Sky update came out and I'm like, oh, I got to do that. I'll come back later. And I just never do. I get pulled off of it. And so I don't head back to it. And I should, because Grounded is a very good game. I just never, and the other thing is, we have only so much time in the day. So there's amazing games that I want to play. And so you get distracted and you get pulled between, hey, I got to work and I got to do this. And then I got to record. And then I have a little bit of time here and there. Do I watch a movie? Do I relax with my family? Because I do that on the weekends. I generally won't do something on the weekend unless it's a special thing. I want to hang out with my family, or do I just want to relax and not play a game whatsoever? I just want to hang out in bed, eat some Hershey Kisses, and just take a day to recharge. So yeah. Saz says, with games with a lot of story and cutscenes tend to be difficult to do on a stream as well. Hard to interact with chat and be immersed in the story exactly. And so, like, with a game like No Man's Sky, there's no real cinematics. You're just kind of exploring. It's easy to kind of look over, see the chat, play the game a little bit, look over, see the chat. But I also like to show off, especially if I think a game is not getting the attention it should get. I will go out of my way to stream that game, even no matter what it is. Because if I feel like I'm like, okay, a lot of people are ignoring this or they're sleeping on it, they don't know about it. People need to know about this game, whatever it is. I will stream it just to make sure people know about it. Because I want people to know about awesome games. But then there's also the other case of everyone knows about Lies of P, so I don't need to stream it, but I really want to play it, so I'll play it. And in the case of like Elden Ring, I want to play some Elden Ring. I've been itching to get back into Elden Ring. So I'm going to jump in there. For June, we are doing... The plan is still Elden Ring June. I'm going to start up doing streams in June, first week of June. And then when the DLC comes out, hopefully we'll be far enough into the game where I can jump into the DLC. Because if you did not know, generally, and it sounds like it's going to be the case for this, From Software, they make the DLC part of the game. And so it's more of, you can't just start a fresh save and jump right into the DLC. It's like, hey, look, once you get like 2 or 3 hours in, you're leveled up enough or you've unlocked the area, and that's where you can go and do the DLC. And so I want to start a fresh save, brand new from the beginning, and go all the way through it. Just like I want to do that with Starfield. When the Starfield Shattered Space DLC comes out this fall, I want to start a brand new from scratch save and go through it and go up into it. No, 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 no. Okay, well, let's keep going. Shadow Dragon says, you think No Man's Sky is better than Starfield? I think there are some things that each game does differently. So it depends on what you want. Like we had the comment earlier that says, hey, look, this game it's not my kind of game. There's no objectives. And that's true, but I think that like No Man's Sky does exploration way better than Starfield. But if you're looking for a story, if you're looking for, hey, do this mission, do that, you know, they're telling you where to go, Starfield does that way better. I think that it's more of immersive kind of gameplay. If you're looking for a story to kind of sit back and explore, RPG mechanics, No Man's Sky has none of those. You can upgrade your character, you can put upgrades in here, but you're not leveling your you're not leveling your charisma, things like that. You're not interacting with other characters in the game on the same level that Starfield is. So I think they do different things better than each other. It just depends on what mood you're in, what kind of game you like playing. And, I mean, Bethesda makes old school Bethesda games. They have that formula down. So if you're looking for a game that's similar to Skyrim, a game that's similar to Fallout 3, that's going to be right there. Wave of Wall of Flame. So yeah, I love Starfield. I know it's popular to hate on it. I absolutely love it. I think that's my kind of game. I'm an old school RPG player. I played Oblivion, I played Skyrim, I played Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. I like that formula. I like that thing. Calvin says, I was disappointed with Starfield's crafting. It had potential, just no reason to do it. I feel like that was probably a backlash from Fallout 4. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I feel like a lot of people were against the Fallout 4 stuff. They were like, look, I don't want to craft stuff. I don't want to build a base. All this stuff, that's not what I want. And then Bethesda, it feels like, took that to heart and said, okay, we'll gut that thing and make sure it's not as in-depth. Maybe they'll add a future DLC or update to fix it, but that's what it feels like they kind of did. They took it, they took a little bit of feedback and went maybe a couple steps too far on it. At least for me, in my own opinion. Where is this grave? No! Please, can you find black holes without activating the Atlas? You can, but they're randomized and there's no real way to do it. So, well, I should take that back. If you've done the Atlas seeds, you can do it that way. But in general, if you start a brand new save and you're just in the beginning of the game, you can find them for sure. You can find black holes. However, they are random, like events. If you warp into a system, you might randomly see it. So it'll always be there. It's just it's not a guaranteed way to find them. There's no like tips for doing that other than go to the Atlas, talk to Polo, or do the space anomaly, or do the Atlas seed stuff. Those are the two ways to really get it going. HG is watching and they have disabled graves. I feel like it sometimes. I feel like Sean Murray does watch me and he's like, nah, we'll turn that off. Jason needs to suffer a little bit more. Is that a building? No, it's just a... Okay. Well, let's keep going. Can't wait for Sky Oblivion. Oh, dude, next year, Sheriff. Next year, 2025. I can't wait. Sky Oblivion, man. Oh, it's going to be so good. I mean, I have high hopes. I have no idea. I have high hopes for it. It looks like it's going to be really good. Again, I have not played it. I don't know anything extra. I prefer the shipbuilding in Starfield over No Man's Sky. Well, I mean, yeah, they're way more detailed with shipbuilding. And there is an update coming out for Starfield next week, I believe, on the 15th. That is going to overhaul a lot of systems. They're going to be doing a lot of fixes for the game, too. So, and shipbuilding is part of that. So, I can't wait. Next week, I'm going to jump in. I might not stream it. Maybe I'll stream it. We'll put up for a vote, maybe, you guys, if you want to see it. I want to jump in and kind of see the changes next week when the update is official. Right now it's out in beta, so they're testing it to make sure it works. Same thing for Ashlands. I have a feeling next week is going to be Ashlands. You know, we're going to get the Starfield update next week. We're going to get Ashlands update. We're going to get some other thing next week. Maybe we'll get a No Man's Sky expedition next week just to make my life a living hell. Like, okay, no sleep for you, Jason. Just play these terrible... Oh, my job. Oh, I have to play video games. It's so bad. It's so hard. I know. I'm complaining about, oh, it's so terrible. All these amazing games. I have to play them all. Jetneck says, Jason, which game might he stream next week? Oh, Starfield. So Starfield might be on for next week. We will be doing Planet Crafter for sure. Probably Enshrouded as well. So if you guys have not seen any Enshrouded, that's another game I like playing simply because a lot more people need to know about Enshrouded. That's such a good game. So I don't like some aspects of it, but that's more of a flavor, like a preference thing versus it's bad. It's not a bad game. It's just there's some things I don't like because that's not the way I play it. Are you on a moon? I am, Martin, I am. So as far as I know, I'm on a moon. Yep, I'm on a moon. I'm on a moon! I'm just freaking not lucky. I have a whole bunch of planetary archives. It's the second one we've run into. Looking forward to Starfield. Dude, good speed. I am too. I've been itching to get back into one of those. I might have to re-download because I got a little taste of Fallout 4 and I'm like, I'm liking this. I miss this formula. I miss this kind of game. I might need to re-download New Vegas and go back and play some New Vegas because I love New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas is so good. So I might actually re-download that and go back in and play that. Scuba Steve says, Jason, have you ever played Breath of the Wild? Yes, I have. I've played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I think I played Tears of the Kingdom on stream. That's another one. I love Nintendo games. I play almost all the Pokemon games because I love Pokemon. However, I don't stream those because Nintendo is crazy when it comes to copyright stuff. So I generally shy away from Nintendo games on streams only because Nintendo is absolutely insane. Sometimes they're like, yeah, cool, go ahead. And then like a week later, they're like, oh, yeah, no, you can't do that. You said it was cool a week ago. No, yeah, we changed our mind. No. It's like, thank you. So I shy away from Nintendo games on a stream. I love Nintendo games. I have my Switch over there. I play it all the time. I should be playing more No Man's Sky on there, but I'd rather save it for like Pokemon and Zelda and Mario. Love Mario too. Watto says New Vegas is on Game Pass with all the DLC. I already bought it years ago though, Watto. See, that's one of the other benefits is, and one of the other reasons why, for me, I was paying for Game Pass on the chance that they were going to release something new because I had the library. I already bought New Vegas with all the DLC. Fallout 3, all the DLC. Fallout 4, all the DLC. I had these games, so it's not like I was benefiting from, oh, I have a library of stuff I haven't played. For me, it was mostly, hey, I want the new Hi-Fi Rush. I want the new thing that I don't have yet and I can see on the on Game Pass. They haven't been doing that lately, and they shut down Tango, so they're not going to be doing any more Hi-Fi Rush probably. That makes me sad. So I was literally paying for the privilege of seeing I had Game Pass for a lot of months. I will say I paid for paid full price for Starfield because I wanted to support Bethesda. I even bought the super duper deluxe edition with the watch. You guys saw that. I did a whole unboxing and stuff like that. I went out and I made sure to buy that game. I bought multiple copies of that game because I wanted to make sure to see it on PC. I wanted to see it on Xbox. I wanted to see the Super Deluxe version. I want to say the regular version. I got a review copy. So, yeah, Game Pass was... And I'm not saying Game Pass is not useful and it's not worth it. It is totally worth it, especially when you're gaming on a budget. If you're gaming on a budget, Game Pass is there for you. I just don't feel good about giving money directly to the platform that is shutting down all these awesome studios. I don't want to give it directly. I want to give them as little as possible. So, because I know Game Pass, I give Xbox $15 a month or whatever it was. I think it was 15 or 10 or whatever you're doing. And then I hope that they use that money every month to support the studios that are making awesome games. It doesn't appear that they're doing that. It appears that I'm giving Xbox $15 a month and they can say, jog on, Tango, you're done. Sorry, not good enough. I haven't seen any gameplay, but I saw patch notes for Ashlands and I want it now. Dude, Calvin, it is getting tough. I think this is what, the second or third week now? It is starting to get tough to avoid spoilers. And the only thing I have seen, I saw the trailer for Ashlands. That's the only thing I've seen. I gave in and I watched the trailer, the release trailer for Ashlands, and I was like, oh, it looks cool. And I was like, oh, okay, shut your eyes. Don't watch. So I did see the trailer. I don't know what any of that stuff is. I saw some really cool stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, I saw some enemies, I saw some stuff. I'm like, oh, and then I stopped. I was like, nope. Can't watch. Don't want to hear about it. Can't watch anything. I'm avoiding everything. And so some of the channels that I normally watch, they're doing Ashlands coverage, and I'm like, sorry guys, I got to put you on mute for a couple weeks until I can play it and jump in. I don't want to know. I can't know. I'm not allowed to know. I'm not allowing myself to know. I don't want to know. I want to experience it for the first time, fresh. So yeah, but it's getting rough. It's getting hard. I'm like, I can just download that public test branch right now. I could do it. I could. Because I have it on Xbox and I have it on PC, so I can download it on my Xbox. But I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I want to wait. I want to experience it with Beeblebum and Zane and Gek and Bob. I want us all to go in there and get horribly murdered because we have no idea what the heck is going on. That's what I want. That's what I want. Nothing. No. What is that? Oh, shelter. Okay. Far too much to explain when it is better to just jump in and experience it. Exactly. Man, I am downloading No Man's Sky right now. Quiddy. I would say it's worth it. If this is interesting to you, again, you gotta like this kind of flavor of game. It's more in line with like a Minecraft. You know, they don't give you... There are objectives. Like if you go into your log, they will give you missions, but they don't force you to do it. You can just go off and do whatever you want. And so you're basically making your own like mental like thing. You want to go out and find this thing. Like I want to look for the coolest ship, or I want to look for the coolest animal or coolest planet or whatever it is. You want to build a base and make it this extraordinary thing. Whatever you want to do, you make it. So some people don't like that. Some people don't find that fun when it's not directing you, not giving you something to aim for, when you got to make your own thing. But I love it. I love being able to just jump in. I'll be listening to some music or I'll listen to a podcast and I'm just exploring. I'm just looking. I'm like, okay, I need to find the coolest animal, like these butterflies. I want to find some really cool butterflies or beetles or whatever. Or I'm looking for a particular planet. I want to find some cool place that I can build a base on. All right. I've been gone for 3 years. Oh yeah, get back in there, dude, man. They've added a lot over the last 3 years, dude. A lot. How? What? Why did my jetpack break? That doesn't make sense. I literally just fell like a foot. These Gek, man, they are so fragile. Look at this. I just freaking broke for no reason. No reason here. You're killing me here. Literally. All right, let's fix this thing. And I think, do I have any? Oh, yeah, I got plenty of that. So let me call this in. Sins Arcade says, I couldn't take Fallout 4 seriously. As a fan of the original isometric days, it felt like visiting a friend who suffered from dementia. I mean, I get that. My first interaction with Fallout was Fallout 3. So I get it. If you're an old school player of Fallout and you're like, hey, dude, I played Fallout 1 when it originally came out. This is not Fallout. I get it. But I am a big fan. Fallout 3, really, really good. Fallout New Vegas, very, very good. Fallout 4, very, very good. The new next generation update, maybe they should have cooked it a little bit more because it doesn't feel really, really good. Let's see if I can use up this and get it out of my inventory. There we go, and boom. Okay. So just trying to make some room in my suit here. I got a whole bunch of sodium. My God. All right, and I did my launch fuel. I did. Beautiful. Okay. And actually, we need to eat this. That way my health is full. There we go. All right, let's continue on. There has to be a grave around here somewhere, right? Not seeing any. Dr. Pong says I might have to try New Vegas if it's on Game Pass. Do it. Do it. It's on Game Pass. Do it. 100%. New Vegas, highly recommend. I love New Vegas. Nice pink ship, Jason. Oh, no, it's Andy. Come on. It's like a dark purple. Love 76, but it's like Fallout 4 and the fact that guns suck. Austin, that was the huge difference I noticed, especially going back and forth between Fallout 4 and going to Starfield. They obviously got help with their combat in Starfield, 100%. Is it perfect? Is it Call of Duty levels? No, absolutely not. Is it way better than Fallout 4? Yes. So that makes me really excited for a Fallout 5. So the gunplay, the gun feel in Starfield is so much better. So much better compared to Fallout 4. I haven't gotten too deep into Fallout New Vegas or no Fallout 76, so I don't know about that. I would imagine it probably feels similar to Fallout 4, like you said. But Starfield, man. Again, it's not perfect. It's not like Doom or Call of Duty levels of awesome gunplay, but it is substantially better than Fallout 4 was. And so that gives me hope when they make a Fallout 5, if they use, and I'm pretty sure they will, if they use the same engine as Starfield, the Creation Engine 2, it will feel so much better. It'll be so much better of a game. And hopefully they take the lessons they learned from Starfield and they say, yeah, maybe this whole procedural generation thing, let's not do that anymore because we're not good at it. That to me was the biggest thing. It's like, don't try that. Really? Don't try that. Don't. I mean, what made, at least in my opinion, what made Skyrim special, what made Elder Scrolls, Fallout, whatever, from Bethesda special was that the world was handcrafted and you can go from one side of a Skyrim map to the other and you'll find different stuff all over the place. Whereas Starfield, it was just like, oh, we're going to procedurally generate all this stuff. And so it doesn't feel handcrafted. You see the same layout over and over again. Once you've seen one moon base, you go to another planet, you get about the same layout of moon base. You're like, what the? So yeah, procedural generation, they are not. That's not a strong suit for Bethesda, and hopefully they drop it. It's more work because they're handcrafting it. They're actually making each individual thing, so it's way more work. Don't get me wrong. I understand that. But the opposite, the procedural generation is, well, we've made 5 different bases, and now we just randomly spread them out all over these planets. So once you've seen about 5 or 6 of these bases, you've seen them all. And they're literally down to the items being exactly the same. And it's like, oof, really? That's not good. That doesn't feel good at all. Sounds like a game I heard of. I mean, No Man's Sky does procedural generation much better. Like, they made the game with procedural generation in mind. The Starfield feels like they said, look, we have like 5 planets that we can do and we can handle it. And they were like, no. Procedural generate that stuff, make 1,000. And they're like, well, we just do it. Okay. So it's not what they do. It's not what Bethesda does. It's like saying, Bethesda, we need you to make a racing game. Why? Don't do it. That's not what they're known for. That's not what they do. I mean, I get if you want to kind of expand out of the box or whatever a little bit, you know, but no. Dead body. Yep. Having dead bodies in the same exact area, the same exact position in the different bases, and you're like, this is literally the same thing I saw on 3 planets ago. What the? So that's the part where I can get down and say, okay, that part not so enjoyable. But I love the game. I love the game. As a whole, that game is awesome, and I really do dig it. There's some things you can see that they're like, maybe don't do that again. You tried it. I appreciate you giving it a good try, but maybe don't do that. Maybe steer clear of that. Sounding a lot like Star Citizen as well. I have not played Star Citizen too deeply, so I don't know. Down to the dead body covered in blood sitting at the ground next to the stairs. Exactly, dude. Sin. Exactly. Fast forward time, so it took 1 hour. Yep. Be actually there. Yep. Gotta get a VR headset and the better terrain generation mod for No Man's Sky. Oh, Austin. I want to get a VR headset. I've been planning on getting a PSVR 2 for No Man's Sky. I just have to make the knowing decision that VR content is probably not going to be like what my channel's known for. So it's an investment for me, not for the channel. I mean, I'll put videos out. I'll probably try some, but I don't foresee it being very popular on my channel. And so, in reality, that's going to be a Jason investment. That's like, hey, look, I want this cool new thing. So I just have to get to that point and say, okay, I'm willing to drop $500 on a headset, knowing that it's just going to be me hanging out, playing some No Man's Sky in VR, playing some Hitman in VR, because I want to play that. Darkwing Chuck says it would be cheaper to get a Quest. I mean, that's true. That is true. And I've gone kind of... I've dipped my toe a little bit into all of that. And so, for me, it's more about playing more of the library that's in PlayStation for the VR headset. So, I need to look at it. Like, I want to play Half-Life Alyx. That's a Valve thing. There's been rumors that it was coming to PlayStation VR. I have no idea. But, all that being... Yeah! Grave number 5. Thank God we found it. We found it! We found it! Wait a minute, wait a minute.
Do it! Just do it!
We found the grave! It won't! Half-Life Alyx is Steam only. I know, ANCAP, I know. But, on the reverse side of that ANCAP, they are, there's plenty of ways to make your PlayStation VR work on a PC. So, I have a feeling they might just say, well, just here you go. But, if they don't, there are other ways to make it work. I'm not going to promote it. I'm not going to tell you how to do it because I don't know any of that stuff. But, I might be able to use the PSVR 2 on other platforms. Fett says, Jason, congrats, you can leave now. Exactly. Well, we still need to find a monolith and we still need to get out of here. But we got the hard part done, Fett. We got the hard part done. This is the hard part, finding all 5. Yeah! Woo! Let's get it. Give me this glyph. Yes, we got it. Let's open this up, and we got a optical drill. That's a really good random upgrade. I like it. Let's see what we could do here. I don't think we're going to need a weapon, so we can get rid of one of these, like this right here, heat dispersion. Get rid of that one, and we'll throw in our optical drill. I don't know why we need it, but I would rather have it. That way I could be cool and go, oh yeah, boom. Yes, guys, we have it. We are good. So just to verify, we got 5 glyphs. We have all 5. We only need 5 before we can leave. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got them. We're done. We're golden. We're golden. So now the next step is we need to find a monolith. That way we can see where a portal is. So what I'm going to do now is we're going to be flying low and slow, looking for either a portal or a monolith. Either one works. I would rather get a portal, but those are going to be hard to find. If I can find a monolith, it'll tell me where a portal is, so not a big deal. Austin says, so Jason's on PlayStation? I have a PlayStation 5, I have an Xbox, and I have a Nintendo Switch. So I just got my PlayStation 5 the end of last year, middle of last year. So I do have a PlayStation 5, and I absolutely love it. I need to jump into Stellar Blade. I have not jumped in there yet. Maybe that's what I'll do over the weekend. I'll relax and play some Stellar Blade. I mean, relax. It's like a Dark Souls kind of thing. Sins Arcade says, Jason, will you be tackling the Light No Sky challenge that Captain Steve, Ricey, and Cynical are doing? I might. So I need to go in and invest more time into seeing what it actually is. So I saw they were doing it, and it sounds amazing. I don't know, is it like something that they're all doing? It seemed like there's something that they were all doing together, like they're all on the same planet. If that's the case, I don't want to jump in and like force them to change something or to make room for me. I don't like doing any of that kind of stuff. So I don't want them to modify something because of me, basically. I want them to do it because it looks cool. So maybe I'll look into it, and maybe we'll do it on my own. I don't know. I got to check in on it. Ricey apparently posted the rules. I saw that, Sin, and part of that was going to a certain location, I think, right? So I know you can't build with like anything other than wood, things like that. I saw the rules, but I need to go check it. Okay, can anyone point me in the direction of an actual useful tutorial on how to install mods for No Man's Sky? Austin! I don't know, actually. I've done it, but I've done it very light. Like, I've done like the Sean Murray head mod or something like that. I've done very, very light modification. I haven't actually done deep mods that change a lot of the game. Meaning you could team up with Beebs and others in your own variation. That is true. That is true. Maybe we could do that. I don't know. I have to talk to everyone. The other thing is teaming up with other people. The scheduling is a real big factor. I know that like Ricey, Captain Steve, and I think Professor Cynical, they're all in the UK, so it's easy to time up on that. I'm in the United States. Bob is in the United States. Beeblebum is in Malta. So once you start throwing time zones in, it gets crazy. And rightfully so, because, you know, everyone has a life. They have a schedule they have to keep for their own content. So I would never assume that Beeblebum was available whenever I wanted to. I always, whenever we do like Valheim, I say, hey, Beebs, what's a good time for you, or what's a good time for me? We always plan that ahead well far in advance. We don't just jump in and say, oh yeah, on Monday we're going to do it. We planned it out. So I'd have to plan it out with Beebs for sure. Because I want to just assume that Beebs is just available whenever I want to play. That's kind of, I don't want to do that. I mean, Heather, yeah, he did, Todd Long. Well, what did I do? Had to step away for a bit. Did Jason find a grave? I just did, Todd. I just did. We have our grave. So now we are up to number 5. So we have all 5 that we need. So we're good. Now I just need to find a monolith. So that's what we're going to do now. We just fly low and slow. Let's fall. We were going south, so let's just keep going south. I don't want to retrack my steps or retrace my steps. But let's see if we can find a monolith. Or, I mean, if we can find just a straight up portal, that'd be even better. But I have a feeling we're not going to find a portal like outright. Maybe we will, but it's really hard to run across the portal. whereas a monolith will mark it for us, so we don't have to worry about it. Come on, give me a cool, and actually we could do this in third. I feel like I could see the ground. That way I could see the monolith if we fly near it. Let's keep going. Come on, monolith. I've noticed that very stupid when it comes to software. I need to step-by-step. You and me both, Austin. That's why plenty of times, like Ricey and some other creators have said, "Oh, Jason, you could just do a save editor on PC and you can change up some stuff." And I'm like, I don't want to do that. If I have to, I will dedicate like a day or two, and I'll watch videos of other people doing it because I'm always nervous and I'm gonna corrupt a save or something, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to lose another save. I've already deleted one. I don't want to lose it by corrupting it. So I get nervous whenever it comes to that, like mods or save editors or anything like that. I don't mess around with that kind of stuff. In general, if I do mods, like for No Man's Sky, again, it's literally take a file, drop it in a folder, and call it good. Don't have to worry about, oh, you have to modify this or install that or unlock this or rename this file. Nope, I don't want to do any of that because I might rename the wrong one and be all screwed. There we go. Nope. I've got a Vive Pro 2 for VR. Oh, Martin, I'm jealous. That's the big next thing I want to do is invest in a VR headset. My gut reaction is go to PSVR 2 because that one is more of a plug-in and play. However, I have seen other people, they say, yeah, you can get it to work on PC if you really want to. Okay. So maybe I'll venture into that kind of stuff. And then Michelle 3 with the membership for 16 months. Michelle, very much appreciated. 07 to Michelle in the chat saying, thanks so much for all the Planet Crafter. Michelle, that's another one we do every Wednesday. And another game everyone needs to know about Planet Crafter. It is such an amazing game. So, and it's fully released, fully 1.0. It's not early access anymore. It is awesome. Awesome. And that doesn't mean they're done. That does not mean they're finished. They are adding more content to it. So don't worry about, oh, it's done, they're not going to do anything to it. Yes, they are. They still have plans to do stuff. It's just now that it's in basically it's in a complete form, and they're just going to be adding more to it now. So don't think that it's finished, like they're going to abandon it. No. As far as I know, they're not. They are just like calling it 1.0 right now. So I am so excited. Me, Heather Silvermist, and Beeblebum have been playing every Wednesday. We're going through from the beginning to the end game, and we have been having a blast in multiplayer. We're playing, I think it's up to 10-player co-op in Planet Crafter, which is freaking awesome. And it works well. The thing I was nervous about was I'm in the United States, Heather is in Canada, and Beeblebum is in Malta over in Europe. So I thought for sure that would not be good. It has been so smooth. Like, there's been no multiplayer issues or anything like that. So it's pretty dang solid. It's pretty dang good. Oh, wait a minute. There's a plaque. Dang it. I started playing Planet Crafter. I love it. Prime Gaming. It's so freaking good. Come on. Now I got to find a monolith. Come on, monolith. I have been enjoying your streams on Planet Crafter. Thank you, Fett. It's fun. I mean, we've been playing a lot of different stuff. Enshrouded, Planet Crafter, No Man's Sky, Fallout 4. We're going to get back to Valheim as soon as they release the Ashlands update publicly. Like a final release of it, or, you know, a public official release of it. That is a trading outpost. We can't use that. Come on! Not seeing anything down here. Let's slow down. Let's let the game load in. Yeah, no, he ain't getting it. I wish I could like Planet Crafter more. It just doesn't hit for me. And I get that. Some people, they want something different than that. Like, that is, you're on one planet. It does have a loop. You are collecting stuff. Some people say, ow, it's just a grind. I get it. If it's not your flavor, I get it. But I love it. I love the grind. I feel like there are definitely some spots where it's like, okay, now it feels like it's a grind for a little while until you unlock some stuff, and then it just shoots back up again. So, I mean, yeah, maybe the formula could be modified a little bit, you know, massaged. Maybe like, okay, you know, we need to unlock this thing faster or whatever, but I love it. Overall, it's an amazing game. Tech Center says, hello, Jason. I think that after what Sony and Xbox have done, players will move to the PC platform and become permanent customers of torrents. I mean, I don't think so. I think the average person, the normal person, they just want to get in and play the game. And I think that is the biggest problem that Sony has right now. Xbox, it's a big thing, a big deal that Xbox shut down 4 studios. But the average player is not going to know, and they're not going to care because it doesn't impact them. Sony, on the other hand, that is a big issue because that impacts them fully. When you require a PSN, that makes another step. Somebody gets irritated. Like, I've only had a PC. I don't even have a PlayStation account. What the crap? And then on top of that, you sell it in a country that doesn't even have access to PSN. So you're talking somebody's like, I can't even do it if I wanted to. Like, I want to play this game and you're preventing me from it because my country doesn't allow me to. That is what's going to force people to... That's why Sony, for me, I think I personally care about the Microsoft news more than the Sony news. However, more people are going to be mad about the Sony news because it affects them immediately right now. I hate that Tango got shut down. I love Hi-Fi Rush. I love Evil Within. I love the stuff they were making. And the fact that Xbox is like, we don't care about that. Get out of here with that trash. That, to me, is more egregious. Way more egregious. Do I not have ferrite dust? That's a plane going overhead. I don't know if you guys can hear that. That is a loud plane. That thing must be going low, low, low. Holy macaroni. So that's why I think that more people are going to be mad and upset about the Sony situation versus the Xbox situation. To me, they're both bad. They're both terrible. I hate both situations. I probably do hate the Microsoft situation more because I'm in a country that has PSN. I'm mad about the PSN thing, but it doesn't hurt me because I'm in a country that has PSN available. I don't like it. I don't agree with it. I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to endorse it, but it does not hurt me personally. But a lot of over 100 countries, I think it's 180 countries, are now restricted and banned from playing Helldivers. 180 countries? Not cool. Anyway, I think a lot of people, going back to the original point, I think most people, a majority of people, not everyone, most, they just want to turn on their thing, fire up a game, and play it. If you can make that an easy process, you're golden. When you start adding in, well, you have to sign up for this account, and then you have to sign in for that account, and you have to have when you start putting these roadblocks in, some people will get through, but more and more people will drop off. Ideally, you just say, hey, look, you pay for the game, you're done. You don't need an account, you don't need any of this other crap. Just pay for the game, and you can play whatever the heck you want, man. We just want you to enjoy the game. That's the ideal situation. Then you get into the whole, well, you have to have a PSN account. Oh, you have to have Game Pass. Oh, you have to have Xbox Live Gold. Oh, you have to have this. You have to have... It's like, okay, I don't want any of that crap. And that's where I think a lot of people, not everyone, but a lot of people fall into. So when it comes to torrenting and pirating games, that takes more work. You're download. You have to go to a site that you feel is safe, which probably is not. Don't do it. You have to download a file that you feel is safe. Again, probably not. Don't do it. And then you have to fire up the game and pray to God you don't get a virus. Nobody wants to do that. They just want to go to a place. I want to go to Steam, download a game, play it. That's what I want. So I have a feeling a lot of people who are playing PC, especially in the countries that magically were locked out, 180 countries, they might be motivated. They might be motivated to take those extra steps. I mean, yeah. Australia still has both Helldivers on PlayStation 5. Yep. It's a haven for other VPN ads and piracy. I mean, yeah. I mean, ideally, you want a company, you would think that Sony as a company, they want to make the most amount of money. How do you do that? You sell a game to the most amount of people. Bottom line, we want to sell as many copies of this game as humanly possible, right? That's what I think. That's what my business, Jason's business, I just want to sell a game. How do I make that as easy as possible? You know, I have to sell it for a certain price because I have to pay the people who work for me. Okay, so that's already an impedance. If you charge for a game, some people can't afford it. I get it, but we have to have a bottom line of, I got to pay my people. There you go. And then after that, it's do it, play. I want you to play this game, and I'll throw in skins. If you want to look cool, if you want your gun to have a cool skin, here you go. $1 here, $2, whatever. But it's not required. You don't need it or any of that crap. Just pay me for the game, and I can sell it to as many people as possible. Sony, for whatever reason, doesn't understand that or doesn't want to do that. And I don't know why. I mean, I can think of reasons why, but they're all nefarious. Oh my God, is that another drop pod right next to the other one? Are you kidding me? They want to pump up numbers for a system, the PlayStation Network. They want to pump up numbers. That's what they're trying to do. They say, hey, look, we have this many subscribers or we have this many accounts for PlayStation Network because it makes their business look good. It makes their investors feel good. Because if Sony goes out and they say, hey, look, last year we had 50 million PlayStation accounts, and this year we have 45 million. All the investors, all of the shareholders are going to say, whoa, 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 what are you doing wrong? They didn't do anything wrong. People ebbs and flows. Some people turn it off because they can't afford it, whatever. Investors don't care about that. They just care about number go up, number go up. And so Sony, they know this, and so they're like, okay, how do we force this? We are going to sacrifice the sales of a game. It's not our game. That studio, we don't care about that studio. Sony does not care about Arrowhead whatsoever. They just care, 10 million people are playing Helldivers. We can get 10 million PSN accounts. Do it. Force them. Even if we get a 10%, that's still more accounts. And it's not good. Anyway, sorry. We got sucked into that again. Sorry, guys. It's always about the shareholders, never the consumers. Calvin, when a company goes public, that's generally how it goes. It always starts out with a small company. It's privately owned. They did something really, really awesome, and it's popular, and everyone loves them. And then they say, "Hey, we need to make some money. I want to basically, as the company owner, I want to make money. So we're going to go public. We're going to have shares for our investors. They can give us money, and they can invest in this cool idea, this thing that we made." And then a year or two later, the shareholders say, hey, look, it's cool you made money that first year, but you need to make more money this year. And as the CEO, the company owner, whatever, you say, okay, you know what? We'll figure it out. Don't worry. We'll sell something new. Eventually, year after year after year, you have to find new ways to do it. And you start sacrificing one for the other. And it's never the first, well, I shouldn't say never. It's not usually right when you go public. It's not usually in the beginning, but the ends after year, you start running out of, well, we can do this or we can do that. Then it turns into, well, we need to fire this person or we need to shut down this thing. We need to increase our PSN numbers, blah, blah, blah. That's when it turns into. Anyway. Sorry. We're getting off on a tangent there, man. Dr. Pong says, when you encounter impedance, just say, That's a nerd joke. That is a nerd joke. I like it. Resistance is futile. I know, and that's why I have been, and I'm not saying every company's like this, but I have been part of multiple companies that have that same record. You're private, you make a cool thing, you go public with shareholders, then things start going downhill. You need to make a profit every time. It's not about, hey, how good is your thing? It's about how much money did you make and how do you plan on making more money? We need more money. We need more. Number go up. And it's not excusing Sony. I think Sony, you're in control of your own destiny. But at the same time, when you're a public company, that's what you sign up for, is number go up. Let's see what we can do here. That's why I think Valve is as good as it is. Is Valve perfect? Probably not. I don't know the ins and outs of everything that Valve has ever done. I know the Valve, the Steam controller was not very good. Steam Deck, that's very, very good. But Valve, as far as I'm aware, maybe I'm wrong. Chat, let me know. Is Valve a private company? I'm pretty sure it's a privately owned company. It's not public. You can't go buy Valve stock. So, they have the benefit of there's no shareholders. If we made more money last year and we're making less money this year, doesn't matter. We're trying our best. We took a little bit of a haircut. Okay. I don't get my bonus. My bonus isn't as big. Not a big deal. Don't have to worry about shareholders telling me more money. And that's what makes Valve better. Not perfect. You know, there's always going to be decisions that you don't understand. Half-Life 3. You don't understand all of them, but better. Number go up sounds like Jason's death counter in games. Yep, that is true. Maybe my gameplay is like a publicly traded company. Number has to always go up. All right, let's continue on. We got to find our monolith, you guys. Got to find our monolith. Valve is flawed. Private. I mean, yeah. But I would take at this point in my life, and I'm, who knows, 10 years from now, my opinion might change. I don't think so, but maybe. I would take a private company because at least you know their honest opinion. If a private company sucks, it's because they honestly believe that. If a public company sucks, they have a little bit of a shield saying, well, investors. I don't agree with that. I think that's still a BS answer. But, I mean, ultimately, you signed that contract to be a public company. So you signed up for that. Just like, I would say the analogy with Xbox right now. PlayStation, sucky company right now. I'm not liking them. They're actively trying to hurt developers at this point. I thought maybe it was some stupid mistake a week ago. Last week with Helldivers. I thought, okay, this is some stupid corporate thing, and they're going to see that it's really bad. Everyone's going to hate them, and they'll change their mind. That's what I thought last week. This week, they double down. They say, no, not just these countries. We're going to add more countries that are restricted, and we're going to do it for Ghost of Tsushima. So, you. That, to me, says, no, that's not a corporate mistake. That is intention. They are purposely trying to hurt these developers at this point. You are actively hurting developers at that point. So that makes me a little bit mad. When it comes to the Xbox version of that, I think Phil Spencer, the Xbox division, they signed up for something. They're part of Microsoft. They went to Microsoft, the big company, Dad, the parent company. They said, hey, look, we need some money because we need to make games. We don't have enough studios and, we need games. And Microsoft said, sure, you know what? Go do something. What do you think is a good investment? This Bethesda thing? Go ahead, go do it. And so they went out and bought Bethesda. And then Phil and company, Xbox, they said, hey, Bethesda's cool, but we need a little bit more. We need a little bit more. And Microsoft said, sure, what are you looking at? What do you think? We want Activision. And they're like, that's a hard one. I mean, we're with you on it, but that's a hard one. Let's go. Let's do it. And so now they're like, oh yeah, we got all these games. We're all good. We're good to go. And then Microsoft steps in and says, hey, we gave you all this money like years ago, right? Where's our payment? Interest is coming, buddy. Phil, Xbox, let's do this. If you're gonna, if you took our money 2 years ago, 5 years ago, let's see some stuff. And now Phil has to respond to that. And I'm not saying Phil's doing it against his will. I'm saying that Phil is being a willing instrument. Let's put it this way. If Daddy Microsoft told me, and I'm Phil Spencer, Jason, we need you to shut down this Tango thing. It's losing us money. I say, we just bought it. We need that studio because they're making cool stuff. And it might not be glamorous. It might not be Halo, but it's awesome. And people love the stuff they're making. That's our Goodwill studio. That's the studio that everyone loves. And if we shut them down, it's going to make us look like a bunch of jackasses. And if Microsoft still says, we don't care. You know what? We don't care. Do it. I say, I'm not going to do it. You guys do it. I'm out. If you guys want me to step down, great. If you guys want to fire me, I'm not going to be the messenger on that. That's too far. That's too much, man. But Phil, he didn't do it. I've had plenty of bosses in my life that have been that person. They don't agree with the decision, but they don't stop it either. And if you do that once, okay. You do it twice, that's not good. You do it multiple times, you don't have the cojones, the backbone to say no, and I don't want to be a part of this. You're part of it now. Oh no, it's Andy says Jason's gonna buy Microsoft and Sony and run them his way. I wish, dude. And I mean, I'm not saying I would be a good business manager or whatever, a business owner. But I mean, at this point, with how much crap is going down, I can't see anybody running it worse. I mean, really, how can you make it worse than they're already at? I mean, you could just say, hey, we're gonna flip a coin and whatever happens, happens. And it might actually be better than what they're doing now. That's the crazy part. If you just had a whole bowl full of stupid decisions and you just put your hand in at random, pulled one out, you might be where you are now, maybe better. That's what it feels like. It's like, why? If I'm Xbox and I say, hey, we need these smaller games that win awards. Oh, by the way, we're going to shut down the studio that gives us those things. That doesn't make sense in any way. Imagine if Fox canceled Star Wars like they tried to do. 100%, dude. 100%. Oh. We're looking for a not observatory. We're looking for a what's it called? A monolith, guys. We're looking for a monolith. I'm getting distracted. It's Friday. We're chilling out. Finally found our grave, so now we're just kicking back and trying to find a monolith or portal. If I find a portal, that'd be good. That'd be just straight up. We'd be good to go. But I need a monolith at minimum. I see some ancient ruin over there. There's no saving Sony and Microsoft. We need new indie companies to take their place. I don't think we need them to take their place. Is that a crashed ship? Are you serious? Oh, that has a pilot. Screw you, buddy. I'm out of here. Nope. So, I found a crash ship, but it has a pilot. And you can tell because, let me look at it. Let me show you. If you find a crash ship like this, the first thing you look for is if there's a character here. If there's a character, that means there's a pilot. You can't get it. But the more obvious thing to look for is there should be a orb, a distress beacon right here. If there's no distress beacon, that means there's a pilot. If there is a distress beacon, that means it's abandoned and you can claim it. So that's the first thing you look for, generally. I mean, if you see this guy walking around, then of course, yeah, there's a pilot. But sometimes you can't find them. Sometimes you don't see this dude. Mark those words. Something big's coming. Well, not exactly. I don't know. But something world-changing is in the works. I mean, going back to the indies need to replace them. No. I think that more and more studios, especially right now, we're going to see a lot more studios go the Hello Games route. Hello Games, they teamed up with a publisher, Sony. They got screwed, from my opinion, from what it looks like. They got screwed, and then they said, never again. We're not doing that. Learned our lesson. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. We're not dealing with that anymore. And so they made their own thing. Now, do I think studios need publishers? Absolutely. It costs a lot of money to market your game, to share your game. I get that. So I'm hoping we see smaller publishers. Someone who's like, look, I just love games. I'm not Sony, I'm not Microsoft. We have a little bit of money and we'll help you as much as we can. We don't have a massive amount of money, so we're going to help you as much as we can, but we can only help you a little bit. However, we're not going to screw you like Sony would. We're not going to force PSN on you. We're not going to pull a Microsoft and shut you down. We just want you to make some cool stuff, and we want to help you as much as we can when we can. So I think that there's always going to be a need for a publisher. Not every game needs one. Obviously, Hello Games. They sell No Man's Sky. They have a profit. They can afford to do it. Not everyone can. Not everyone can. Did I do it? Did I cancel out of that? I think I canceled out of it. I canceled out of it. I almost walked away with not having to actually use the upgrade. Son of a gun. I almost left that. Jason, not my real name, publishing. I wish I was in a position to do... Did that guy just land? Oh, a traitor. Hey, buddy. Hey, just don't move. Don't leave. I'm gonna land right here. I'm gonna sell you some stuff, man. I don't know why I need to, but I want to. Since you landed, since you took the opportunity, sir, warrior, I'm gonna sell you some stuff. Of course, I don't have any of it in my actual inventory. Son of a gun. Let me do this. I gotta move it all back over to my exosuit. Bone right there. Okay. I just want to make sure. Come here. Come here. Don't you do it. Okay. I guess so. All my bones in here. Storm crystals, bone. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Thank you. Thank you. I wish I was in a position to do that. I wish I was like PewDiePie levels, billionaire, million, kajillionaire. I'd say, hey, look, if you got a game and you want to publish it, I don't know how to do that, but I will make sure you can. If you have a cool game, let me see it. I want to go. Let's do it. I can't. Not a lot of people can. And that's the sad part. That's why a studio would go to Sony. They would go to Xbox and they say, hey, look, we need a little bit of help here. You know, can you help us with this this game we wanna put out there? And then Sony says, oh yeah, sure, just sign on this dotted line. Oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna screw you over as soon as your game comes out. We're gonna throw you under the bus. We're gonna do everything we can to sabotage you because we hate developers. Unless we own you, if you're Santa Monica, maybe we'll be nicer to you. But I mean, we're gonna actively hate you. We're gonna sabotage you at every turn. Or you can go to Xbox and they say, oh yeah, don't worry. But if your game doesn't sell 10 kajillion copies, we're gonna shut you down. So, do you think you can sell that much? Eskimon says Jason plays gameplay of No Man's Sky is probably gonna boost the download of this game, huh? That's what I hope. I mean, I never have the illusion that I'm gonna play a game and then 1 million people are gonna download it. But if an extra 10 people, they watch my stream and they say, hey, that looks like a cool game, I'm gonna download it. That's what I want. I want an extra 5 people, 2 people, 1 person. They watch me play a game and they enjoy it, or they get interested, or if they've never heard of it. They've never heard of this weird No Man's Sky game. What is this about? I can show you what it's about and show you that I enjoy it and why I enjoy it. And then you can go get it. You know, unless you're in a country that Sony doesn't like, and then you get screwed. You know, that kind of situation. Worst part is some games pay so much money to port to Xbox, then they immediately launch on Game Pass, so no money. Well, and I don't know the ins and outs of Game Pass. I have no idea how those contracts work, However, my surface level knowledge, the things I've heard are Xbox would approach a developer and say, hey, look, we want to put your game on Game Pass. How much do you think you want for that? We'll pay you. So, like, if you think your game is going to sell 1 million copies, $60 a copy, we'll give you $60 million. Is that fine? Or we think your game is going to sell 500,000 copies. Can we give you like $10 million and you can put it on Game Pass? They pay them up front. So basically, if you're nervous and you think your game might not have a lot of sales, you go the Game Pass route. More people will find it, but you get an upfront payment. And if your game is super successful, ooh, that kind of screws you. But you can always do microtransactions, blah, blah, blah. Like if you're a multiplayer game, it's amazing to be on Game Pass because you're selling skins, you're selling all this stuff. So it might be more of a benefit. So it's going to depend on each studio, each game, whatever it is, if it's worth it. As far as I know, maybe it works differently. I have no idea how those contracts work. I've never put a game on Game Pass before, so I don't know. I'm saying what I think would be the situation, but I think, oh, look at, we have a security, a pillar, sentinel pillar. If Planet Crafter came to Game Pass, I mean, it might be worth it. That's the other reason why a lot of games will go to the Epic Game Store on PC. Epic says, hey, look, we will give you a better cut. Every sale of the game is going to be, 90% yours. We only take 10%, whereas other platforms take 30%. So you get more of your money. But if you want to be exclusive on Epic Game Pass or Epic Store, if you want to be exclusive, we'll give you an upfront. We'll pay you this much money. And a lot of developers say, oh yeah, exclusive meaning I get money up front and then I get more of a percentage later on. Absolutely. Then it doesn't sell so well because no one uses the game store, the Epic Game Store, and you're like, oh, dang it. So there's always going to be a cost-benefit thing. So you just got to think of what's good for your company. And I think a lot of studios, a lot of developers right now are reconsidering whether they want to work with Sony or not. I'm willing to bet. I guarantee you there's conversations happening of, well, we were thinking about launching our game with Sony. Maybe we don't do that now, or maybe we wait on this for a bit because this is not looking good. That's a cool looking multi-tool, and it's a B class. It has a pulse spitter on it. I don't like that. It's a good weapon, but it uses a lot of ammo. You need a lot of ammo for that. We'll decline that. We don't need it. What are you doing? Oh god, I'm moonwalking over here. Boom, explode. Calvin says, pretty sure the studios have to pay a licensing fee to make games for the consoles, which is why they used to be more expensive than PC. Well, there's that part of it. I don't think it's a licensing fee, Calvin, but again, I don't put games out on consoles or put games out, period. So I don't know for sure. But the way I understand it is the platforms take a percentage of the sale. So you sell a game for $60, the platform takes 30% of that sale. Whatever it is. If you sell a game for $10, they're taking 30%. So that's just for being on their platform, period. That's it. You get access to the platform, you have to pay 30%. Valve does it, Xbox, PlayStation, they take a percentage. That doesn't matter if you're putting it on a disc or you do a digital like only game, whatever it is, the platform usually takes a percentage, and that's generally 30%. Not always. Again, Epic, they charge less, but they have a percentage, and that's it. And then it's up to you. Like if you want to make a physical disc, you handle all that stuff. Unless you're like a Microsoft studio or a PlayStation studio, then you have a deal or whatever. Like if I'm Jason Games, if I want to put a game out on PlayStation, I have to pay, PlayStation 30% of every sale. And if I want to print out a disc, I got to pay for that disc. So, and in general, that's why whenever they show you how much games used to cost back in like the 90s, that's a little bit skewed because they used to put it on cartridges. And cartridges are more expensive to put a game on than a disc. Now, not every case. If you have a game that has multiple discs, it's going to be more expensive, of course. But old Nintendo cartridges, if you had a really, really like amazingly detailed game that was really large, you had to make a larger cartridge. If you had a simple game that didn't take a lot of data, you had a smaller cartridge. Therefore, the cost would go up and down. Your cartridge, because you couldn't download a game back in 1992. You weren't downloading Nintendo games, so you had to buy a physical cartridge. That was it. So you had to increase or decrease prices depending on how much it cost. Now we have digital. Now we have discs, it's a universal just to burn it to a disc. So it's not that cost is not as varied as it used to be. As far as I know. Again, I don't know the ins and outs. I wasn't on my sales meeting for a game I'm making yesterday. So I don't know. They can also charge a fixed amount on any game download. It hurts when it gets put on Game Pass. I mean, that's true. So again, you don't know. Yeah, so I know that, what was it, last year? Was it Unity that wanted to charge per download? That is stupid. Sorry, you had a successful game. We're going to punish you by charging you more because there's more downloads of it. No. And then if I return it, what happens to that? What happens if I re-download it? I bought it once, but I downloaded it 5 times. So yeah, that whole fiasco with Unity. Holy macaroni, man. I'm not finding any freaking... You know what? Let's go to a planet. I'm not finding any not observatories. I'm not finding any monoliths. So let's do this. Really? I don't need any of those freighters. I'm good. Oh, I'm out of fuel. That might be why. Okay. Never mind. Let's get some fuel going. I gotta get some tritium. That way I can actually use the fuel. I don't need gold. I need tritium. Can you give me some tritium? There we go. Thank you. There we go. Hey guys, I've never got a game copies back in the 90s. Yeah. Less talking, more looking. Yeah, I know I need to do that. We'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, so I'm not a business savvy person. I'm not a business runner, owner, whatever. But surface level, you would think you would just want to sell the most amount of games to the most amount of people. Bottom line, I'm in the business of making games. So that means I want to sell as many of them to as many people as want to buy them. Doesn't make sense to buy up a studio and shut it down, especially when you want games that they made, or put all these ridiculous requirements that basically restrict your sales to the point where 20 countries on the planet, when there's 192 countries in the world, and you've outlawed or restricted it to not sell it in over 170 of them? What? What? Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me, fundamentally. Like, why? Jason's got all 5 graves. I do. I have all 5 graves. So now what we're looking for is either a monolith or a portal. And the reason why we're looking for a monolith is a monolith can mark the location of a portal for you. If we find a portal straight up, then that's easy. We skipped a step. That's good. But more than likely, we're going to find a monolith first. That's why I'm kind of just like looking. Flying low and slow. Sorry, just joining. No worry, Crystal. No worries. Who's Jason's goal? What's Jason's goal now that he got the final grave? Oh, no worries. No worries. Yeah, we're trying to escape. We're trying to get a portal. Thanks for your beginner tutorial. It looks me into the game. I played almost 20 hours. Nice. Very awesome. I love hearing that because I absolutely adore No Man's Sky. I love this game so much. I love the developer. I support Hello Games 100%. So, I mean, and I support other developers as well. So, the fact that I'm not playing like Helldivers is not because the developer sucks. It's because the publisher sucks. And it sucks in general that that's the sentiment, but I don't want to give any money. I don't want to support a publisher that's going to screw over developers. And so it sucks. It sucks overall. Because I think Helldivers is an amazing game. It's an awesome game. I think that the developer is amazing. And they're awesome. A couple of missteps here and there. A couple of mistakes. But hey, we're all human. And they're trying to make good on it. It sounds like. Sony, not even trying. They're just full on like, nope, nope, nope. Hurry up, Jason. The cops are on to you. I know, dude. Seriously. Come on. Just give me a freaking monolith. That's not it. I'm not seeing anything. I love this game. I didn't realize till I played No Man's Sky that the same company did last Campfire. Yes, yes, and Crystal. They are making a game called Light No Fire. We've only had one trailer so far. You can look that up on YouTube. There's an awesome trailer for Light No Fire. And we don't know when it's coming out. My gut says it's coming out this year, but we don't know. I'm hoping this year because I want more stuff from them because they're awesome. Not seeing anything here. Come on, Monolith. Come out from hiding. I can't wait for Light No Fire. Yeah, I saw the preview. Yeah, it looks so good. It looks so good. Shuffle Plays says, sadly, almost all publishers only care about their bottom line, and shareholders are not the consumers. Yep. Yep. I mean, and to put a better note on this, I follow another channel. If you guys are interested in any of this kind of stuff, there's a channel called Pirate Software. Pirate Software. He is a former Blizzard developer. He did a lot of security testing, QA testing for Blizzard. And he has a ton of thoughts on all this kind of stuff. He's been, he's an amazing channel. You should follow him. He's on Twitch and YouTube, depending on whichever one you want to go to. But he's been chiming in on all this stuff. And he's just like, look, no, this is not Arrowhead. This is not the developer doing this. This is a publisher. And these are the reasons. And he has more in-depth inside baseball. So, he has knowledge of all this stuff because he worked in the industry. He knows. And he's been going through all of it. And he said, look, not all publishers are like this. You don't have to go to the Sonys. You don't have to go to the Xboxes to do this. Devolver Digital is one he called out. He said Devolver Digital is an amazing publisher. They just want to publish awesome games, and that's it. They don't care about all this other extraneous stuff. They're not going to treat you badly. He's heard nothing but good things from them. So Devolver Digital is up there. I don't know all the other publishers that are on the good or bad list or whatever it is, but at least you have one there. And hopefully there are more and more of these publishers that are going to step up and say, hey, look, you don't want to go with Sony. They're going to treat you badly. Come over here and we'll help you out. We'll do something. Thor is awesome. Yes. Rakdos Rover. Yes. 100%, dude. If you're not following him, and I mean, it's not everyone's flavor. He does do a lot of he's a game publisher, or not a game publisher, a game developer himself. That's what Pirate Software is. Thor is the person behind the guy who does the channel on Twitch and YouTube. But he's developed a game, Heartbound. Oh no, it's Andy. Says, Jason, do your rules allow for you to raid other players' bases? No. We can't use any other bases. So we can't go to any other bases, any other inhabited building, basically. If it's an abandoned building, sure. Abandoned means it's not there. So we're talking like crash freighters, abandoned building, things like that. If we go to an outlaw system, we can go talk to them. But in general, you don't want any kind of interaction with an inhabited building, like an observatory, a player base, because they might have a security system in this scenario, and you don't want to trip the security system. So we're avoiding all of that stuff. Marco Polo says, Jason, the easiest way to find a portal is to follow the Atlas quest. We can't do any of the quest line, Marco. We can't do any of the quest lines because we're a fugitive. So we are we're playing it. We're like role playing. We're a fugitive running from the law. We can't talk to any regular aliens. We can only talk to outlaws. We can't go into any regular buildings like a planetary archive or anything like that because they'll call the authorities. We can talk to outlaw buildings. Like if we want to go to an outlaw system, I can go to the space station there. But you're trying to avoid as much contact as possible because we don't want the authorities to find us. Monar says, Big Short is coming, Jason, and these companies are trying to survive. U.S. market doesn't look good for quite some time, but it doesn't justify Sony's actions. They're living on another planet. 100%. 100%. So, and I think that's a big portion of why I'm upset with, like, Xbox. If they came out and they said, look, guys, we spent a lot of money. We spent more money than we should have. Honestly. 100%. We overspent trying to get some studios under us so we can make some games. We want to make awesome games. And so sadly, we don't want to do it. We absolutely hate doing this, but we have to do this. Okay. But no, that's not what Xbox is doing. They're coming out saying, we love... Is that a crashed... Look at this. We have another crash ship. Xbox is coming out saying, hey, we love developers. We want to make awesome small games, and that's all we care about. Oh yeah, by the way, we're closing down the studio that made our awesome small game. When it's flip-flopping, one day you're closing down... This guy's here. Son of a... Oh well, no witnesses. No witnesses. With the fact that Xbox is going back and forth, it just puts a bad taste. It's like, okay, you said you wanted this, and then you closed down the studio that did it. You want success, but the studio that had the most, arguably, other than Starfield, the most success last year, Tango, you shut them down? Okay, that doesn't make sense in any way. What if I'm a studio under Microsoft right now, if I'm Obsidian, if I'm Ninja Theory about to put out Hellblade, I'm like, what do we do? If you have an award-winning, really good-selling game, you still get shut down, then what's the point? How do I save my job? Obviously, sales don't matter. Awards don't matter. What do I do? Just be lucky? I mean, what do you want? There's no clear direction because they keep flip-flopping back and forth, and that's the problem. Jason messed up. Not paying attention. No, I'm here. I got it. I know. I saw it. Jason pulled a survival Bob. So what happens after you find a portal and go through another galaxy? Is that it? That is it. That is the finish of the Fugitive run. So this is where it matters. Because number one, you have to find a monolith. That way you can mark a portal. But you cannot mark a portal if you get this wrong. Like if you answer incorrectly at a monolith, it closes it off and you have to find another monolith. So hopefully I can get this right. Inside I see riches that are beyond belief. Ancient technologies. Okay, we're going to ignore it. We're not going to grab anything. I'm going to stand back. We're not going to steal the treasures because that's usually what they want you to do. To respect it. The ancient warrior who once worshipped here bless my show of respect. The lava reshapes itself, forming an intricate plinth in front of me as it cools. The plinth is laden with gifts. The vision fades, but the gifts remain. So, I should have gotten... Let's see. I need a Viking dagger. No! I need a Viking dagger, but I don't have one. So, now we need to find a Viking dagger. So, I know this one works. We're going to... Do I not have a save beacon? Do I not have a save beacon? Oh, no. All right. Construction unit. We need a save beacon. Because I need to mark this location. That's why I need a save beacon. Let's do this. Come on. No. Crap. All right. Man, I was not prepared. Not prepared at all for this. Where is it? Where is it? There's one right there. Okay. We need a save beacon because if you put down a save beacon, it marks it throughout the whole planet. So no matter where I go, I can see where my save beacon is. That's why I want to do that. And I need to go find a Viking dagger. So that's what we're doing here. All I need is one, so whatever we get extra is okay with me. So, where'd my my thing go? Where'd my machine go? There you are. Dun dun dun! Buildable technology. Save beacon. I need 2 metal plating. I had to remember the recipe. I knew it was metal plating. I didn't know if it was 2 or just 1. Where's my colors here? Purple. There we go. Purple! Purple beacon. There we go. Done and done. All right, so now what we need to do is we need to find a Viking dagger, which will come into like the cargo drops. The green boxes, some of the yellow boxes will have randomly, special items like a Viking dagger or a Gek statue. So we just have to run through a lot of these to find a freaking dagger. Let's see if I can get one. Please, immediately. Just leave your ship there and start searching the cargo. Well, that's what I'm doing, but I might need to go farther away. Ognum. That's what I'm preparing for in case I need to walk really far. I don't want to lose it. Or if I need to fly. I didn't see any daggers. Nope, I just got a Gek relic. I got a Viking effigy, but I need a dagger. Dagger, come on. What about a base? Cannot make a base because the authorities will find us. So if you put a base down, it will basically notify everyone around you where your base is, and so the authorities will know. So that's why we don't make a base. We can make a base, like if I was in an outlaw system, you could make a base there. But at a normal system, can't make a base. Oh, come on. There's a lot of containers here. Give me a Viking dagger. That's all I need. One. Just one. Jelly, okay. Sodium. Ion batteries. No, I need a Viking dagger. Ion microprocessor. Give me a dagger. Come on. And ammo. Great. That's great. I don't need ammo. A Gek relic, too. Great. I don't need a Gek relic. Give me a dagger. If Jason builds a base, the HOA will turn him. Well, yeah, that's true, too. You don't want an HOA. You don't want to deal with that. Dang Geks and their stupid relics everywhere. Exactly. I got a whole bunch of Gek relics. Just leave your ship there. Oh, yeah, I got that one. Just walked past cargo drops. Oh, yeah, they're all over the place. I'm just looking. Just randomly. All over. I can't use the tubes. Cargo drop. What? Inside a building? I can't go in the building, so we got to leave those alone. How's there a cargo drop in a building? That's weird. Fireberry. That's a cargo drop. There we go. What video for No Man's Sky will you do after the Fugitive run? I don't know. We might just do a We might do multiplayer. I'm kind of torn right now, Crystal, because you don't want to, in general, I don't like starting a new series right before an update because you don't know what the update is going to change. So, like, if I start doing a Fugitive run and then they take away, like, if they take away a difficulty setting, and it kind of screws me because I'm like, oh, no, now I got to... So, I don't like starting something right before an update, and I feel like we're going to see an update, some kind of change in May sometime. So, like, if I start next week, if I start a Fugitive run again or something, it might modify it. Or if I start, like, a Stranded run, and then the update comes out, it'll kind of change up what we do. So, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on that. I don't know. Maybe we'll take next Friday and we will play some Starfield. That might be what we do next Friday, because the update for Starfield is out next week. So maybe we'll do a Starfield stream on Friday just to kind of show off all the new stuff, all the additional things that they've done to the game. So, because I've been itching to play Starfield. I have. Life support. Damn. All right, let's keep going. You don't have a cat to take care of. Dan Morris says, hold up, Jason. There is a moth in the room, and the kids are gonna be bad crap crazy. Hey, it's that time of year, man. It's that time of year, Dan. We've gotten a couple of moths. Yeah, that reminds me. Thank you, Dan. I gotta go get mothballs. I always forget. And then, you know, by the time I remember, it's like middle of the summer, and you're like, oh, dang it. Is there any point to getting mothballs now? I need to get some mothballs. Thank you for reminding me. Maybe I'll do that on the weekend while I remember. Probably not. Probably not. I'm going to forget. 20 minutes after the stream ends, I'll forget. That's generally how it works. That's why whenever you see me stop and whenever you see me really paying attention, I'm usually taking a screenshot. That way I can remind myself later on. Because if I don't, I'll forget. 100% I'll forget. With no question at all, I will forget it. Itching to play Starfield. I would get some medicine. Oh, no way. You know what the only medicine is for that? Starfield. That's the only medicine that can solve that problem. More Starfield. What the crap? Hey! Exploder. You can get a VK. Why can't you hide your base underground? But because it broadcasts. So if you make a base and you claim it, it sends it up to the authorities to basically you're buying land. So who do you buy the land from? You have to tell the authorities what you bought, where you bought it, and who you bought. So that's why. It's more about when you send it up there. Shadow! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Very much appreciated. 07 to you, Shadow. How are we not getting any Viking daggers here? With the size of those mothballs, I don't want to meet any of the moths. Yeah, sometimes. You look at it and you're like, yeah, what the hell? Speaking of that, I need some liquids. Jason, were you looking for a Viking effigy? Because you picked up no Viking dagger. Viking dagger. That's what we're looking for. So I know I think I have multiple. Yeah, I have 3 effigies and I have 2 relics. Well, now I'm confused. Was I looking for a dagger? I think I am. I'm looking for a dagger, right? Nothing found. Give me a dagger, please. And dihydrogen jelly. We need to make some life support gels. Now we got all these jellies. Good lord. Dun 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 dun. This little tough guy right here. No. Give me some more drops. There's an unknown building over here. What is that? Is that a drop pod? I'm gonna have so much cargo, so much inventory room. It's gonna be ridiculous. Especially since I don't need it right now because I'm about to leave. I'm gonna be the best equipped fugitive ever. Come on. These red boxes generally don't give you anything, so red boxes are cool for materials, but they don't usually give you like a Viking, like any special materials. Just the basics like carbon and sodium and things like that. Let's go. I think I need one of these. Oh, I need more. Finally, I ran out of carbon. Thank you, Shadow. Yes, thank you indeed. 07 to Shadow. Yeah, a dagger. Okay, good. I kind of thought so, but I get confused. I know all of it, and then all the information gets jumbled in my brain. So I think I know it, and then it gets mixed up. All right, now we can make our thing. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Do we have another? Oh, we don't. Of course not. The box we have here is broken. Dang it. Let's do that. There we go. I'm going to have all the room in my suit for nothing or for everything I don't need. Yeah, look at it. I have 4 more slots in my technology. I should get some technology upgrades, dang it. Cargo. That looks like a probably a resource depot over there. We don't want to mess with that. Let's head back over here. Maybe we'll get something else. Oh, look at this. I still have 2 cargo charts, drop pod charts in my inventory. We don't need any of that. All right. Can we talk about those stubby legs, Shadow? I'm a geck and I'm wearing the bad pants too. So not only am I short because I'm a geck, I also have the worst pants ever, the saggy pants. So it just makes it look even worse, man. Oh, Lord. Lord. Oh, cargo drop over here. Let's see what we got. Oh, we have a green box. That'll be good, right? Come on. Give me a Viking dagger. I just need 1. I only need 1. Korvax casing. Don't need that. Dang it. It feels like they are purposely giving me everything except the thing I need. Like they are going out of their way to not give me what I need. All right, so this is why I put down a save beacon. You see, it has a star on it. I can see this from anywhere on the planet. So, if I leave, I say, hey, look, you know what? This area is not lucky. I'm not liking it. I can just fly over here. Even if I turn around, my save beacon right there. Boom. Save beacon. Always there. So I know exactly where that monolith is so I can come back if I need to. So let's just land over here. Maybe this will give us some more room. That's why your jetpack broke earlier. Oh, because of my short legs? Is that what you're saying? My MC Hammer pants? Oh, yeah. Can you find the dagger on an outlaw station? Probably. And it might be faster. Let's do this for a little while because you should eventually run into it. Now, depending, because it's a randomized chance. You never know. If you're really unlucky, like I appear to be, you might not run across one. However, you should, especially if you open up 100 packages, one of them, or 100 boxes, one of them should have it. So you just need to hit it. I mean, I've hit like 20 of them. So come on. Just give me a dagger. We got projectile ammo. I don't need that. But yeah, let's see if I can just run around a little bit more. We'll get some. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. We're gonna run into a package. It's gonna have my dagger in it. It's gonna be beautiful. When you want one, you can't get. That is true. I mean, and we've seen that multiple times when we were doing the expedition, and all I needed was a freaking inverted mirror, and they kept giving me everything else except for that. And you're like, what the? Normally, this is not a problem. Usually, everything I do gives me an inverted mirror. But now, all of a sudden, I need it. Can't get it. That's a buried cache. Don't need that. Now, as far as I know, a buried cache will not have a dagger in it. But, since we're here anyway... Excuse me, little guy. Since we're here anyway, we might as well check it. I'm pretty sure they don't give you that. It gave me a multi-tool expansion slot. Great. I don't need that. Any... Oh my god, is there no cargo drops around here? What the... There's one. Thank you. Chances of finding what Jason wants? 0.0000001%. Yep. That is probably accurate. Let me look over here. Yep, no shock absorbers. Yeah, my legs are a little bit short. Not enough room for the shock absorbers, for sure. Gek Relic, come on! Now you're just making fun of me, game. Come on. I've gotten how many Gek Relics? I've gotten... 1, 2, 3. I've gotten 7 items that I don't even need. 3 Gek Relics, 3 Viking effigies. Come on, you're just rubbing it in now. Just let me have 1 dagger. That's all I need is 1. I'm not asking for a lot. Cargo drop over here. Just 1. Oh, it's in the middle of all this stuff. Great. I can't tell what it is. Okay, we're gonna have to clear out all this. Come on. Give me a green box in here somewhere. Oh, of course, there's a freaking sentinel in here. Oh, is it just a tube? No. There's something else over here. Is that a green box? It is. Okay, good. Let's grab this thing. Give me this green box. Thank you. Viking dagger. Viking dagger. Dihydrogen jelly, of course. And then nothing. That's even better. Nothing. Nothing found. That a cargo? That's a cargo. Let's go. Pretend you don't need it so you can get... That is probably what I need to do. Like, I don't want a Viking dagger. We don't need it, right? We don't need that. We need... You know what we need? We need a Viking effigy. That's what we need. Son of a... It would have been even worse if it was a Viking effigy like I asked for. Oh my god, I would have been so mad. Like, what? No, that's not how it works. It's supposed to give me what I don't want. I don't want a Viking dagger. Please, don't do that. I would never, ever want to take a Viking dagger. Please, don't do it. Effigy. Oh, and I don't know if they changed the drop rates depending on the planet type or the planet system race. I have no idea any of that stuff. I would imagine if you're in a Viking system, they should give you more Viking stuff, right? You would think. You would think. You need a portal, really? Well, I mean, yeah, that's true. That's what I need. But I'm trying to do that by getting the Viking dagger. Another Gek Relic. Are you kidding me? I almost have 6 Gek Relics and not 1 dagger. Are you kidding me? There's another drop over here. Just a few streams ago. Yeah, stuff we don't need. Let me sell these. Probably. I'm willing to bet I probably did. I probably sold it. Like, these daggers. I don't need them. They're trash. Little did I know. I'm gonna run out of batteries pretty soon here. I've been running around on this planet for like a half an hour. I'm gonna run out of protections. Come on, dagger, please. A Gek Relic again. Oh my god. Gek Relic. I got all the Gek Relics you'll ever need, man. You want a Gek Relic? I got you one right here. I got 6 of them. You have your choice. Whatever one you want. Nah, that's a red. I don't need the reds. I know. 344, almost 500,000 for a scan of an animal. I love it. My short little legs. He can't go into a trading post. He's a fugitive. Yes, yes. So I am role playing as a fugitive, so I can't talk to any normal aliens. I can talk to outlaws, and so we might have to go to an outlaw station and hope someone lands with a Viking dagger, but I don't think they do normally. So yeah, it's one of those deals. I thought it would be normally it's faster just to run around. You go to a couple of cargo drops and you get one. Normally you get like within 1 or 2, maybe 3 cargo drops, you'll get one. When you're looking for it, they're like, no, 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 no. We don't want to give it to you that easy, Jason. Come on. At least you can open barrels now. That is true. I don't think I can do barrels, can I? No, I don't have my I don't have my thing. I don't have my Atlas pass. Are you in a Gex system? Oh, I think I'm in a Viking system. Let me double check. I think I'm in a Viking system. Let's see. Come on. Where's my knowledge stone? Knowledge stone will tell you. Knowledge stone. I mean, there's a cargo drop. Let me do this before I leave. Yeah, I think I'm in a Viking system. That's why they need a Viking dagger. Convergence cube. I almost have everything you don't... Like, I don't need any of this! They're giving me every special object except the Viking dagger. Are you kidding me? Knowledge stones, where are you? All of a sudden, we don't have any knowledge stones around here? Come on. Well, we do have some cargo drops, so maybe I'll do that. Let's do this. Ended up getting one for my pirate frigates. I mean, I wish. Corvax casing. Evil game. Seriously. I saw another one. Where did I see that thing at? I already did that one. I did, right? Yeah, I opened that one already. Well, crap. Screw it. Oh, it's buried cash. We don't need that. There's a cargo. I just saw it pop in. Don't need the health, but I'll take it anyway, just in case. Projectiles. Sean Murray is messing with you. It feels like it. A Viking effigy. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Jason, same thing happened to me once. I did a fugitive run. Previous rules version, yes. Am I a joke to you? Discoveries tab said softly. Basically. Basically. Viking system, and they still are giving me everything except for a dagger. But yeah, in general, if you... oh, I just fell in a hole. If you go to like a monolith and it asks for a Viking dagger, that's a Viking system. The monoliths will all be centered around whatever race is dominant. So if it's giving you a Viking thing, that means it's a Viking system. If it's a Gek thing, it's a Gek system. In general. I think that's without exception. Without exception. But I'll be proven wrong. Corvax casing. Microprocessor. Oh, Lord. Look at that. I'm getting doubles of some of these. I got 2 stacks of Viking effigies now. I got 2 stacks of Gek relics. Gonna be on the 3rd stack pretty soon here. Corvex casing. Conversions cube. I don't want to get rid of it just in case, like, I have some weird, like, mental instability. I think that if I have so much of one item, they'll give me another one. Like, if I have too many Corvex casings, they'll stop giving me them. Thank God! Oh, my God. 3 hours later, got a dagger. Thank God. Thank God. It only took forever. At least you have the storage. That is true. I've been upgrading my storage. Finally got one. What is it? 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14 other things before I get my one that I need. 14! 1 out of 14 chance. That's not good. No. I don't like it. I don't like that. And I mean, to be fair, it's not 1 out of 14. I think every time you open a box, it's like a 10% chance. And so if I open 2 boxes, it's just 10%, 10%, 10, you know, it's only 10% every time. It doesn't increase or decrease depending on how many boxes you open or anything like that. As far, you know, but I'm not a math scientist, so I don't know for sure. But as far as I'm aware, that's how it works. This demands a strongly worded letter. Exactly. I mean, we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. So, woo, thank you. Oh, can't leave any evidence. But yeah, and also you can go to like a knowledge stone, and it'll tell you right there, like, memory of the Viking. It means we're in a Viking system. Knowledge stones are also linked to the dominant system alien race. Come on, Viking portal, thank you. Yes, we marked it. Where is it at? Over there. Let's go. We're about to leave. Thank God we're going. So what you're saying is you got bad luck? Dan the man absolutely got bad luck. Oh, wait a minute. I have another Gek relic in here too in my ship. Are you kidding me? I have so many Gek relics. They're all over the place. See you, Eskimo. Dude, thank you so much for hanging out, Eskimon. Gonna throw my ass in the shower, download the game. Do it. Do it, man. It's a Friday night. Get something good to eat. Warm up some, like, for me, I have a comfort food of I either do like chicken wings or some kind of like fried chicken, which is not healthy for you, but it tastes good. You know, get some good drinks, whatever that happens to be, and just relax, play some No Man's Sky. I'm not even as tall as the freaking thing. Let's get this going. Oh yeah, cadmium. We don't need any of that extra crap. Oh, we should have enough, I think, for all this, because I know we have copper and we have cadmium, so we should be okay. Those are usually the ones that I don't have enough of, the metals. Cadmium, indium, copper, whatever. But I think we have enough. I think we have enough copper for all of this. If it weren't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all. Exactly. 100%. Oh no, it's Andy says, sorry, Jason, the authorities are waiting for you at the portal. Exactly. They probably are. I'm going to go through the portal and all of a sudden be arrested. It'll be like the ending scene from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Just a whole bunch of cops come out of nowhere. All right. Activate it. I'm not ready for this. I think it's all just sun, right? I think that's it. I made beef stew. Oh, Mirini, I want some beef stew now. So we got leftovers for today, and it's I don't know about you, Mirini, but I feel like stuff like that, like a beef stew or a chili, they taste better the next day. So when you make it, it's fresh, it's hot, it's good. But once it's been in the fridge and you've let it cool down and it has time to marinate, oh, it's so much better the next day. So much better. If I were the authorities, I'd be waiting for you at the sun. Exactly. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? I don't know that. Ah! Yes! Yes! Freedom! We made it! Well, no, we haven't left the system yet. Well, we haven't left the galaxy yet. We just got to a system closer to the galaxy center. So, the other thing we have to do is we have to make sure our hyperdrive is full. We need to make sure we have enough hyperdrive. Oh, of course I don't have enough oxygen. Oxygen, there you are. We need to make sure we have enough fuel to get through the center. And in order to get enough fuel, you need 100%. You need a full hyperdrive. You can't jump through with like a 90% hyperdrive. It won't let you. So you need to be full, 100%. All right. Oh my God. I think we're gonna need some ferrite dust, of course. Because we need to make sure we have enough materials to build a whole bunch of them. We're gonna need more than one hyperdrive cell, warp cell. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost free. We're getting close. We've all seen that beast over a dozen times. Yep. I can't go in there, though. They can't know I'm here. I'm trying to get out, in and out as quick as possible. All right. I need what? Ferrite dust. Of course I need ferrite dust. The thing I didn't collect a lot of. No, that's not a rock. That's not a rock either. God, no! No, I need a rock! Rock! Give it to me, give it to me. There we go. That should be good enough, right? That should be. Where's my ship go? Now, again, we're trying to do this because in order to go through the center of the galaxy, you need a full hyperdrive. You can't just go in there, even if it's 90% full or whatever. It needs to be 100% or else they won't let you through. So I'm trying to make as many of these as I possibly can, more than I need, just in case. So I have one left over in case I need to do another jump. Change your ship. No, I that's the thing, Martin. I can't. I can only travel through hyperspace with my built ship. I have to use this one. This is my unlicensed one. See, it's not authorized. It's not authentic. So part of the Fugitive run is or the new one we're running right now. You have to build your own ship because it's unlicensed, so it's not registered anywhere. So they can't track me. That's the only way to leave a system, to jump, hop to system to system, and to go through the center. You need to use your custom-built one. That means I'm going to lose all of this on the other side because all of my technology will break. I could probably take it out and put it in here if I want to. If you wanted to save some, like I can get rid of all this garbage that I don't need anymore. I can do this. So I'm going to need to keep my hyperdrive upgrades though, because I need to use them. But if I wanted to, I could save them by doing this. Because they can't break if it's uninstalled. But again, I need to keep my hyperdrive ones in there because That's literally what I need to use. So yeah, and it only breaks whatever's in here installed. Crystal says, wait, other than Portal, the only way to get to the another galaxy is to go through the galactic center of your current galaxy? Yes. Yes. Now, even with a portal, you can't do that. Unless you've already been there, then you can kind of use a teleporter like that, Crystal. But yeah, if you follow the main storyline, that's the first way to do it. Follow the main storyline in No Man's Sky. Or go to the center like this, what we just did. Let's see. Galaxy Center, Galaxy Core, where are we at? We're 5,000 away. So we're going to need to jump a couple more times. Oh, God, wait a minute. We need to jump a couple more times. So it means we're not going to have enough fuel. Son of a... Can I make more? I need to make more fuel all of a sudden. Of course, I don't have enough oxygen. Crap. Well, we're going to need to make more fuel, but we'll worry about that when we get closer. But yeah, you just need to get to the center. You can follow the storyline in No Man's Sky to do that. If you've been there before, you can use a teleporter. Or if you want to teleport to a friend, like if I'm in one galaxy and Ricey is in another galaxy, if I join his game, I get pulled into that galaxy. You can do that as well. So there's a few ways to go to different systems, different galaxies. I'm still like 60k light years away from the center. Oh, dude, yeah, that's a long, long haul. If you try to... And that's why in the Fugitive run, we try to find the glyphs. Because theoretically, you can just jump system to system like this. But it would take you hours and hours to do this. So that's why it's like, you can, but it's not as fun. Later, Azrat. Dude, thank you so much for hanging out, Az. Very much appreciate it. And guys, if you're not following Az, you should. Azrath Gaming is an awesome... He does Star Citizen. He does Elite Dangerous, I think. And No Man's Sky. He's been playing some Planet Crafter recently as well. So definitely check out Azrath Gaming. Featured bases or other player bases are in the anomaly can be used as well. Yeah, if you're in another galaxy, if you want to use a teleporter. Absolutely. Absolutely. So I think this is the center, right? Oh, no, 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 we're not. We still need to go. Oh my God. How am I not going? I can't do double jumps? What is this? I guess my hyperdrives. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Oh well. Let's keep going. We're gonna doing one jump at a time. Oh, I thought I had a better hyperdrive setup than I do, I guess. Well, we're definitely gonna have to stop. Multiple jumps like this. Oh my God, I'm gonna drain my my hyperdrive real quick. I haven't even visited all the planets in the first system yet. Oh, dude. LaShawn. When I first started, my first game ever, I thought you had to explore every planet all the way around. And so my first save, I was walking completely around the whole planet. I was trying to explore every building. I didn't realize how large No Man's Sky was. I was like, okay, I gotta explore this planet every square inch. And then after a couple hours, I realized, dang, this thing is huge. Okay. And I jumped in my ship and I flew to a different planet. And I was like, oh man, they're all really big planets. And then you get your hyperdrive and you're like, oh my God, this is way bigger than I thought. Holy cow. Jason's only 350 range. Oh my God. I'm going to have to stop in a, let's see if I can find a pirate system, because I need to get an upgrade for my my hyperdrive. I'm not traveling far enough. Let's see. Yeah, we're still at 4,000. Okay, let's find a pirate system. Let's see if I can find one. Pirate system. You know, it would work better, right? If I installed my my actual economy scanner. You dummy. All right, now let's find a pirate system. No, no. No. There it is. There's a pirate system right there. Boom. Beautiful. Pirate system, we can go and land on the space station because they're all outlaws. They're all outlaws, so they won't rat me out. We need to go by. Hopefully we can get a hyperdrive upgrade. They usually do. Not always, but I'd say 80% of the time you'll find a hyperdrive upgrade in here. So it's not a guarantee, but it's pretty good. Pretty good chance. Because we need better ones than what we have. Are you able to build ships on a pirate system? No, you can't. Because they don't have the actual ship builder here. So that is that's part of the rules. If you look down below, is the only reason to go to a normal space station as a fugitive is to build your ship and leave immediately. Basically, you're trying to get in there, build a ship, and leave as fast as possible so you don't get caught by the authorities. I wish that they had a way to build your ship, custom ship on the pirate system. They don't. They don't have the cool, like, same stuff as a normal system does. A normal space station. Not you. This guy over here. You're the guy I want to talk to, Salvage. Let's see. Hyperdrive. There it is. Boom. Only one? Are you kidding me? Only one? So the other thing I can do... 319 light years. Okay, good. Beautiful. The other thing you can do is if you buy a technology pack out of here, it randomized, but you can maybe get one. So suspicious packet of tech. I can only buy 2 of them. Well, great. Let's see if I can get an upgrade out of there. I got a jetpack movement upgrade. I'll take that anyway. And then I got a Starship Shield module. Don't need that. Don't need this. 34%. That's actually really good. I'm going to keep that, actually. Actually, I'll keep that. Thank you. I mean, we did get an extra 300 light years. So, now we're up to 700. And, technically... 749. Can I do this? 735. 749. I'm trying to position this better. Yeah, I don't think so. So 740, 750 is probably as good as we're going to get. Probably as good as we're going to get. I mean, I could wait around and do that over and over again and get one, but I don't want to be boring. So along the way to the center, let's see if we can find another pirate system we can stop off on and grab something. Look at this. Oh my God, we're doing some good hops here. Good, beautiful, beautiful hops. What are we doing? Boom. Anybody want to be a pirate system for me? Come on. You pirate? Nope. Pirate. There we go. Pirate system. Jason, remember to remove your weapons too. Yeah. Well, yeah, because it's not just for your ship. It's also for your suit as well. So every technology you have installed breaks. We're talking your suit. We're talking your multi-tool. We're talking your spaceship. All of the technology you have installed will break when you go through the center of the galaxy. So keep that in mind. I know that's kind of a spoiler. I'm not going to tell you why it does, but it does. Reconnect your hyperdrives again. Oh, yeah, I need to do that. I mean, technically, I got more distance from separating them. Jazz. So, let me show you while we get in here. So, right now, we're at 749. If I put this one over here, we're at 704. So, I gained 45 light years just by putting it in the supercharged slot. If I put that one over there, 672. So, you don't want to put all of them in there. However, what about this one? And I do this one. 768. So that's why I moved it. It's separated, so that's not what you want to do normally. However, if you're just trying to get the best stats, you want to focus on your supercharge slots. That's why I put it over there. It's giving me more distance, and that's what I'm looking for. That's what I want. More distance. Let's see if I can get another one out of here. Let's see if I can get better ones. Hyperdrive. God, only one. Man, why are you only giving me one hyperdrive upgrade? It's not a good odds here. Let's see. It is 56 and warp cell efficiency. That's probably not worth it. So this one is just distance. That one's that. So this one distance is 179. So this is actually less. So that's not worth it. We're going to get rid of that. Don't want it. That's not the one we need. There we go. And again, you can come over here and get a technology packet, and it'll give you a random upgrade, but you don't know what they're going to be. So it's not a guarantee you're going to get a warp drive out of it. Like I got a scanner, which is cool. I got a mining beam upgrade, and I also got a hazard protection. I'll take that. What is this one? 9262. 9262 and nope, that's still bad. Yeah, it has a 6. This one has. Actually, no, we'll do that. Screw it. We'll take it. We'll take it. All right. So we did get a little bit of an upgrade. Oh no, it's Andy says, I once forgot, but no damage to my multi-tool at all. That's true. I mean, I can switch out my multi-tool as well. We're going to have to stop. We're going to have to make more warp cells because I'm going to use them all trying to get to the core. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's go. Exactly what I was thinking, Moner. Okay, basically Subnautica in space. Oh, reconnect your hyperdrives. Oh, I saw that one. Make a line between both supercharged and you get a little bit more. Let's see. Let's see. So the way I have it set up, it's at 768, as you can see. Let's make a line. 693. I mean, it's one of those deals where you want to keep that. 758. 744. 768. So if I do this. 675. So I'm looking at the stats right here. I'm looking at this hyperdrive range stat. And it's literally just, hey, look. You want to have this separated. You need to have them in both the slots. 648. Put that one up there. 7. So we're talking 20 light years. It's not a big deal. 20 light years is nothing, really. But in the grand scheme of things, it can make a difference. Not a huge difference, but it can. So yeah. That's why I'm doing that. And why are you taking me here? Oh no, we don't want to go there. We want to go here. So I think we're at the edge right now, you guys. I think we're at the edge. So we're going to see. And I can show you that it won't let me go through the center unless you have 100% fuel in your warp cell. So that way you can kind of see, okay, this is what you have to do when you get to the center. So I think we're here. Oh, it's telling me to go to Turnica. I don't have an emerald drive. Are you kidding me? Are you going to force me to do this? Oh, no. No. Can I go to the center? It won't even let me choose the center. Are you kidding me? You're going to force me to get a green? Are you kidding me? I can't do it. All right, we got to try to get closer to the center. So there's a blue star. Can't go there. There's a green star. Can't go there. So we just need to find something closer to the center. That is... There we go. I think this one will go. You just have to basically be right next to the center. That way you can go from the system you're in to the center. And depending on your position, if you're on the top or the bottom or you're above or below, whatever, you might have to go to a different system. Oh, God. Whew, itchy ear. All right, let's try this again. Let's see. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now it's going to... Galactic core? What? Did I go the wrong way? I could have sworn... Where's the galactic core at? Really? I'm here. Just let me go. Oh, now it's glitched out. Okay. It's glitched out. Is it because I don't have enough fuel? I have 34, so it should just tell me, hey, sorry. Come on. You're going to make me go this way, aren't you? Really? It wants me to go to a blue star or a green star. Why are you doing this to me? 20 light years. Go. Got mad, bro. There is no escape. Resistance is futile. Burn the save and start over. No. Evening, Richard. Why is it forcing me to go that direction? I can't get a colored protection. I'm technically closer than this, isn't it? So if I wanted to go here, that's 3,000 light years away. Is it because my hyperdrive can't go that far? Is that what that is? Because it's 3,000 away? So what if I... What if I go up here? If I go to this one. Let me go to the center. Do you need a longer warp drive? I might need about that. I might need that. You need to get further enough to make the game reset the course. Yeah, probably. That's what I'm thinking, owner. But let's see. I might need another. I might need more upgrades to get to the center. Let's see. Just kind of moving around. Oh, there we go. There we go. Come on. There we go. We finally got it. All right. So, hyperdrive has no fuel. That's not true. I do have fuel, but I don't have enough. So, you'll notice what I did there. I literally went into the galaxy map. And I'm on... You see, I went to galactic core. So I see the yellow line. If you hold, you have to hold your thumbstick in that direction. And you'll see that's... You see that circle loading? That means you're trying to go to the center. So just hold it down. Boom. And then it lets you go to the center, but you need a full drive, 100%. You can't go through with 90 or whatever. Has to be 100% fuel. So now we know we got it. Let's go get some more fuel. Come on, fuel. Oh, look at, there's a crash freighter right here. I don't know if we're going to get a fuel cell out of it, but we can go to a crash freighter as a fugitive. Let's get in here. Because crash freighter, there's no one here. And we just need oxygen. Actually, before I do any of this crap. Don't need that. Just trying to clean up my inventory, guys. That way I can pick up stuff from the crash. There we go. There we go. There we go. So, let's see. Sometimes they give you a warp cell, which is awesome. So before I go looking for oxygen to make my my stuff, let's see if I can get something out of here. Jump through the black hole before you go through the center. Why? No. There we go. And heat capacitor. Don't need that. Let's see. Come on, give me some fuel. And this is gonna be the one time they don't give me a warp cell at all. Gave me multi-tool expansion slots. Are you kidding me? There should be another one over here. There you are. There we go. Get rid of this. You don't know? Seriously, you'll be impressed. What? Polyfiber? I go through the center on purchase scrap ships all the time. Yep. Well, we're doing a challenge run. That's why I have to do it on a particular ship. So I wish, but no, we can't. All right, let's go. I was looking for hazardous flora. I didn't see any. Because usually, like the exploders, they give you a lot of oxygen. So I need to make a whole bunch of warp cells that way I get 100% fuel, and then we can go. So let's grab oxygen. We have our condensed carbon over here. Beautiful. Just when I saw it, there it is. Oh, there's an exploder. I see that. Yes! Give me all your oxygen, buddy. I'm probably also going to need a whole bunch of ferrite dust, so let's do that real quick, too. While I'm thinking about it. Get it! Get it! Okay. So now, open some of these. Got it, got it, got it. It's like 6 storage and crash freighters. Jason totally left them. I mean, I did 4. I did 4. 1, 2. I did 3. Oh, I did 1, 2, 3, 4. I did 4 of them. So I gave up after 4 because I did the majority of them. Why am I breaking everything? Why? I'm not fixing that. I don't need it anymore. It's going to be broken anyway. But yeah, I mean, I did more than half. Oh my God. Why is everything breaking on my suit? Are you kidding me? All right. 100%. We are full. 100%. Everything's going to be broken, though. So let's, I guess, take that out. We don't need this. We don't need that much of that. All this is broken here. All that. You know what? We're good. I'm just going to go. We're just going to go. We're going to go with it. Let's go. Brand new system. Here we come. Jason is the highest warp speed about 2,000 light years. It depends on your ship. So you could probably get an Explorer that gets close to 3,000. And then if you use a freighter, that's going to change it. I think I've seen freighters get up to like 9,000 or 8,000. So depending on the ship you use, it's going to change. Average is going to be about 2,000 if you have really good upgrades, depending on the ship again. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, guys, we got to get ready for this. We're about to finish the Fugitive run. Yes. Oh yeah. Celebration. Let me get a drink. Oh yeah. Oh no, and Sandy says, Jason, what's the max firepower of a multi-tool? If you're talking about damage, I've seen people get up to 200,000 damage. So if you have an average, I'd say 20,000. But I've seen it get as high as 200,000 damage, which is unbelievable. And then you can glitch it and get it even harder than that. So 200,000 with the best possible combination. Oh, over 200,000 for a glitch. On average, you're going to get 20,000. Oh, yeah. We're going to... You guys remember? Hilbert? This is the next one. I believe it's Hilbert, right? Is it Hilbert? I believe it's Hilbert. We're going to find out in a second when I'm wrong. Hilbert Dimension. We are a new galaxy. I've only got 49,000 yet, dude. It gets ridiculous. Like, I think my best tool has 37,000. Once you get above 20, it gets like outrageous. Like it's crazy. And I've seen some posts. If you check the NMS coordinates exchange over on Reddit, I've seen posts of people getting 200,000, which is insane. Like anything is a one shot. Anything is a one shot at 200,000 damage. It's crazy. You don't need anything above 20,000. If you get 30, 40, 50,000, that's good. That's new. Wait a minute. That's new. I've never seen begin initialization when you go to a new... Did they change that? I think they changed that because it used to just load you up. Wait a minute. That's new. At least for me. It's been a while since I've actually done a fresh save all the way to the galaxy center. Usually, like way back in the day, it would just load you up and it says, hey, you reached the center. Congratulations. And that's it. This is like the beginning of the game again. No, it's normal in a new galaxy. Oh, really? They changed that. Because I have video of me going through the center and not getting an intro like this. Everything's broken. Everything's broken on my stuff, though. Yeah, look at that. New. Reach the marked coordinates under a rebel star. So, look at all of that. Everything breaks. That's my multi-tool. My ship, if I was close enough, all the stuff that was installed is broken, but I took it all out, so all this stuff is safe. My suit, everything is broken. Well, all my upgrades, like my jetpack works. You know, all that stuff works. My hazard protection works, but all the upgrades are broken. All of them. So first things first, you go to your multi-tool, you fix your visor. How do I not have carbon nanotubes? What? How do I not have this? You gotta fix my visor. Or that one. Ferrite dust. How do I not have a ferrite dust? Hijack! My laser is broken? Can I do that? So yeah, when you get to a new galaxy, it breaks everything. Radiation protection. There you go. So now we can just start fixing everything slowly. If you have like your advanced stuff, it might be worth it to destroy it and get another one. You know, unless you have a really good upgrade, you're like, oh, this is the best upgrade ever. I can't get rid of it. Okay. But if you have like a normal upgrade, you might want to just say, hey, I actually have a scanner upgrade in here, so I might want to get rid of it and go back. There we go. You're supposed to swap weapons to a burner weapon. I know, Richard. But I wanted to go through as a fugitive. I used my ship. I used my weapon. I didn't take anything out of my suit. So we are starting like fresh. And again, you still have all your money. Like I still have my 15 million. I still have my 12,000 nanites. So it's not like you start over completely. I can go because I'm a fugitive, but I escaped. I can go back to the I can go to the space station now because I'm a normal I'm normal here. I'm not an outlaw in this system. Let's see where my let's do this. Launch fuel. Microprocessor. Where's my I need a hermetic steel metal plating. What is going on here? Wait a minute, is this gonna be for a settlement? I don't even have stuff to fix my own stuff. Oh my god, how am I gonna help you? Yes, settlement, thank you. Settlement. Oh god. I need to make a hermetic seal. I think I need a metal plating, right? I have metal plating. Don't think I have enough. Metal plating. And we can fix this. That way I have a shield. Beautiful. I can take my weapon. I should have took my weapon out, but we're okay. There we go. So this is the part where you just go to the space station and buy all your upgrade, all the pieces you need, because you have enough money. Until you don't pay your taxes in this galaxy. Dang it! No, we're starting over. It's a brand new life, guys. Brand new life. We're gonna do everything legit. We're not gonna be a fugitive in this galaxy. No fugitive in this galaxy. All totally legit. Can you summon your freighter to a new galaxy? Yes, you can, Crystal. Yes, you can. Did you die? Nope. Nope, did not die. We made it because we're on permadeath. If I die, my save gets erased. Is this a purple system? Is this a purple one? Look at this. It's a purple freaking space station. And it's a Gek purple space station. Oh, yes. We're home. We're home. Feel that freedom. I don't have to worry about not talking to anybody because no one knows who I am. Whole new life. Whole new life here. Yeah, so yeah, there you go. We are brand new. Awesome. We made it. We succeeded. We finished it. Fugitive run is done now. So next week probably gonna be Starfield. But more importantly, I think we finished it with enough time so we can actually go hang out with Ricey Starship Emporium. Oh no, is he not streaming today? No, Ricey, are you not streaming? I finished purposely on faster. No! Let me check and see if Ricey is streaming today. Because we want to have a community night. So is Ricey not streaming today? No. He just uploaded. An announcement is watch out for the video tomorrow, midday. The Glyphs for Light No Sky Challenge will go out tomorrow, everyone. No! I don't see anybody stream. No, is he not streaming today? Come on, Ricey. I don't think he is streaming. Well, that makes me upset. How are you not streaming, Ricey? No. Well, let's see if I can raid somebody else. I wanted to raid Ricey today. We purposely got done early. I have no one but you streaming right now. Yeah, I'm the only one I think. He is not. Dang it. A Light No Sky challenge, building with wood and stone. Only one on one planet. Yes, Scott. Yes. Jason starts over as a simple pineapple pizza farmer. I know. Exactly. Pineapple pizza farmer. No. You know what we're going to do? Before we leave, what I want to do is, let's see if I have it. Do I have it? Do I have it? Where are you at? Oh, we can do that. All right, guys. This is what we're going to do. Because I am still upset that that Sony is screwing over smaller developers, and I want to feature some good stuff here. what we're going to do is we're going to play some Last Campfire. We are going to play Last Campfire for a little bit. Because a lot of people don't know, Last Campfire is an amazing game made by Hello Games. It is a smaller game that they did a couple of years ago. I think 2 people on the team made it. 2 people on the Hello Games development team made this game. It is called The Last Campfire. So that is what we're gonna do here. Let me get back in here. So, my guy, we made it. We escaped. Fugitive run is complete. Let's do this. I'm gonna switch over to The Last Campfire. Let me switch this. That way you guys can see it too. Oh! There we are. Let me, I gotta change some settings here. Give me 1 second. I gotta change my audio. Because this is the first time I've played this game in a while, so everything's all different. I didn't set anything up like I should have. Where are you at? Game. There you are. I will be playing with a controller. Oh my god, it has my save from a while ago. We won't do that. It's been probably a year or 2 since I played the game, so I don't want to jump into a save I can't remember. Well, let's go to options. Music is all the way up, of course. Narrator all the way up. You know what? We'll do everything up. Graphics options. Full screen. High. Can we go higher than that? Nope. Anti-aliasing. High. Let's see. I got my controller going. So let's jump in on The Last Campfire. We're going to do... Can I not select a new save? Can I not do a new game? You can, but you have to reset your save. Uh-oh. So here's the problem. I have a save that has like 8 hours in, but I don't remember anything. And because this is a puzzle game, you have to know what you've done already, and you know the pieces and stuff you have to use for later on. I might have to, you know what? Let's reset the save. Let's go to select save. Let's go to select save. Let's see what I got. That's what I just did. So, new game. There we go. Never mind. We're not going to reset. We're going to just do a new one. I wish it would not have overwrote that, because 5/10/24, that's today. I would love to know when I stopped playing. So, dang it. Oh well, we'll do a new save. New save today. This is a really, really cool game. Again, it might not be your flavor. It is a very strong puzzle solving game. It's very slow and methodical. It's not action-packed, running around. It's very methodical on you're trying to think and try to solve environmental puzzles. So it might not be your deal, but I actually love it. I really, really do. So let's do it. And you do normal and explore mode. Jason, deleting saves is a universal constant, yes. Let's jump into The Last Campfire. Just for a little bit. Because you guys need to know about this. This is an amazing game. From the people who make No Man's Sky. Same people. I gotta go pee for some reason. Marshmallow Valheim? Kind of. Puzzle. Like platformer, puzzle kind of stuff, though, Richard. Hello, Beeblebum. Distracted by the bird. Lost my paddle, now I'm screwed. No! Up Poop Creek, exactly. So now we're separated and lost. Now I did re-download this, so I don't have anything like... There's no...
There is a place where the lost embers go. As their light begins to fade.
Shh, Jason. So that's your character. And notice there's no like prompt or anything. It just kind of intuitively, you know, push a button.
Ember stood still, unable to face what was to come.
Stuck in a spider web. What game is this? Wolf's Den. This is The Last Campfire. It is another game made by Hello Games, the people who make No Man's Sky. They released this a few years ago. I think 2021, maybe 2020.
The wall glistened.
But it is a puzzle-focused game. So there you go. Look at it. I love how you don't have to know exactly what to do. It kind of like intuitively says, oh, push the bottom one of your 4. Doesn't matter if it's X or A or whatever it is. I like that.
The painting showed embers on a sacred journey.
So you play as Ember. One of these characters are called Embers. Look at this. That doesn't look good.
Ember felt so afraid and alone that it was a relief to find someone to talk to. Ember froze, almost too frightened to look away, when they noticed a small satchel.
Just stealing it from the other Ember. Really good game, you guys. If you have nothing to do over the weekend, 100%, guys, you should jump in here. If it's interesting, if you like puzzle platformer kind of things.
The satchel felt heavy. Ember looked inside. The statue shone brightly in the light.
Golden figure.
There was a symbol on the floor. There was a symbol on the floor.
Sorry, hit it wrong.
Ember noticed something wrong.
Very, very tutorial, like, hey, this is what you gotta do. So you gotta spin. You won't be needing this anymore. Exactly.
There was a round space where something used to fit.
Maybe what we had. So as you go along, you'll get more and more items, and you'll have to know, oh, this thing goes there or that thing goes here. But, I mean, tutorial, we only have one item, so of course.
To Ember's delight, the golden statue slid perfectly into place.
Hold A to pick up the piece. Here we go. Did I slide this? So kind of, you know, moving stuff around so I can get to the end. There you go. $20 Canadian, so that is what, like, in real money, Heather, what does that mean? It's probably gonna be, it's a very, I don't want to say it's a low price game or like a cheap game. It's not. It's a very good game, and I think it's worth it, but it is not a like $70 game. It's a very, very, it's not a long game. It's not like a 70-hour, you know, 1,000-hour long game. Play it for like 10 hours, but I think it's worth it for the price of admission.
Feeling sorry for the stranger now alone in the dark.
15 US. Well, thank you. 20 loonies for this. I love the art style. Is amazing.
The stairway opened into a dark forest. Ember could feel fear taking over. They pushed up alone, somewhere very unfamiliar.
Bird.
Ember felt like they were being watched.
So now we can run. Oh, wait. Look.
The foxes howled into the night. The only reply was silence.
Foxes.
The path was blocked.
There's a guy over there. Did you see that? There's a figurine over there. Character looks like a penguin wearing a sack. Kind of. You can't fly.
As Ember approached, the flames seemed to call out.
So now we have a puzzle. The guiding light. Sorry, 119 US. What? Currently it's $1.92 on Humble Bundle, guys. It's worth, to me, it's worth full price, but if you can find it for $1.92, 100%. No reason not to at that point other than you don't have $2.
With a feeling like falling, the forest had slipped away. Ember felt lost in darkness and ruin.
So this is kind of where the puzzle comes into place here. You have to figure out how to get from one end to the other.
The caged flame stoked new hope in Ember.
There you go. Now I can climb up this chain. So I can do this. I only have nanites. Dang it. They don't take nanites. There's no nanite conversion on this. 23 Australian. Oh my god. Why is Australia and Canada? 42 shiny seashells. Maybe.
Hope was almost within reach.
Almost there. But this game, it is... I have a feeling we're going to get some light no fire like flavor is going to have a lot of this in there because puzzling, it feels like they wanted to do something like this and maybe there'll be some elements of this in there. Who knows? We don't know. We've only seen one trailer for Light No Fire.
The flame spoke and Ember listened.
Oh. I want my $2. The guiding light, so it's a nasty. Yes. Oh.
The flame lingered ahead.
Oh, yeah, chase the flame.
Was it trying to escape? Or leading the way? Campfire flickered into life. The ghost spoke. Hope has returned to a forlorn. I will warm them until they choose to move on. Ember looked to the ghost for answers.
Where am I?
This is a place between places. To travel through as your light fades. But none have passed on in a long time.
Creepy. Midnight. It's a good spirit.
The Forest King now holds us here.
The Forest King.
And those who linger will turn forlorn. Again, that word, forlorn.
So I could choose. Forlorn.
The forlorn are those who lost their way along the path. If you find them, send them to me and I will guide them.
So basically you're searching the world for all the lost embers that are around and bringing them back to the campfire. And who are you?
I am just a guide along the way to fan the flame. So many lost embers have I seen, more than I could help. Ember thought of those they loved, those they'd left behind.
I want to move on or I want to help others. I mean, it feels like, I don't know if that's a choice or not. I want to move on.
The Forest King watches the doors. The campfire will light the way. Find those who are lost. Bring embers to the fire.
I want to help the others.
There are others lost along their journey. Find them and I will guide them.
Does that mean you have to go back for the skeleton you stole the satchel from? I think he's gone forever, Calvin. He's just done. Help me.
Step backwards, little Ember. Look behind. Upon a small grassy cliff rests a forlorn.
So I have to go back a little bit. There's another one behind. So you'll see, information. There it is. So you'll see there are 4 that I need to find, but there are 3, the dots that are dotted. Those are 3 optional ones. So you can progress to the new area without finding all of them if you want. From what I remember. Oh, so here he is right there. You see him? But I have to find him. Oh god, I can't jump. I forgot. No jumping. At least I don't remember jumping. So let's see if I can get this guy. The pond. Oh, the frog is in here. I mean, there's other things. Sorry. I'm ruining it. Sorry, I'm spoiling it. It's been a while since I've played, but I'm getting memories. I'm getting flashbacks.
The traveler spoke. You ever had roast frog, friend? I miss a good roast frog. Oh, how they crackle.
People bum, you should do a light nose sky too. Oh, we should do that. Find them all, Jason. You know you want to. I have to, Jessica. I had 100% it. I have to. Jason, you should join Ricey's Starship Emporium, Captain Steve, and Professor Cynical in the Light No Fire. I'm probably, or Light No Sky challenge they're doing. I'm going to have to go and talk to them about that and see what's going on with that. So here's a new puzzle. I like how when you interact, it just changes the world like that. That's pretty cool. I like that. There's no like load screen or anything like that.
The
it's kind of
stranger
like,
had been forgotten.
I wonder. Oh, wait a minute. There we go.
They tried to follow as best they could. But no one heard them when they fell behind.
There you go. So I like that every puzzle's a little bit different. Like there's not like the same thing over and over again, but they have a similar theme to them. I don't know why I'm picking up this thing. I just wanted to carry it with me. Jason, you should do the Light No Sky thing. Yeah, I should. I should. Well, there was a loading screen. Yes, technically, yes. During these cinematic like this, it's a loading screen, but it's fluid. And it's not, it doesn't feel like a loading screen because something's happening while, you know, cinematic's happening while it's loading.
The stranger looked at Ember with surprise. Someone came back for me. Thank you.
So now you see, they're back at the fire now. So they're here, but they're also back at the fire.
The stranger looked at Ember with surprise. Someone came back for me. Thank you. The traveler spoke.
Okay,
You ever had
change.
roast frog, friend?
Oh, Savage, Dr. Pog, thank you for hanging out.
I miss a good roast frog. Oh, how they crackle.
Roasted frog. So anytime if you're lost, you don't know what to do, I love the fact that you can go back to the campfire and ask for like help. Like right now, I know I can go into this cave. I can go talk to this guy over here. But if I didn't, I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'm lost. What am I supposed to do? You come back to the campfire and you can talk to the spirit and she will tell you.
The ghost said, "Speak and I will listen."
So you just ask for help.
Take the path east of here. Gaze into the pond. The frog knows of a lost forlorn.
So I should go talk to the frog. Bethesda used to completely reboot your Xbox for a loading screen. I think that was for Morrowind, wasn't it? Midnight? Morrowind, they did that. They would have a loading screen, and it was a long loading screen because your Xbox would restart because they had to refresh the RAM because there wasn't enough RAM, I think, in the original Xbox to run it. So it would have to literally reboot on a loading screen most of the time.
Barely visible through the murky water was the shadow of something hiding, and on a small pier with barely a sound, a lonely fisherman sat.
All right, so let's go talk to the lonely fisherman. Wow, must have made it into another universe in No Man's Sky. It looks almost like another dimension, basically. This is a very hidden galaxy in No Man's Sky. You don't normally see these. Let's actually go over here. So you see these little like jelly guys? Those are spirits. So you know there's something in here. And I think this is one of the optional things. I think. Oh no, lily. Well, I gotta make sure. Yeah, my lily pad. Excuse me, little guys. Oh no! I forgot. No chain. Dun, dun, dun. Must have made it to another. Yep. So let's go over here. We have to go all the way around to get to the fisherman. This game is so good. Let's see. Oh, little frog statue. Think if they talk to each other. There's a door, a secret door.
The stranger was trapped, caught in a maze.
This is the one I hated. Yeah, this one's... Oh my god, yeah. This is one that took me a long time, and I don't even remember the answer to this. I think I remember. But man, some of these puzzles, you gotta like mess around with for a little bit to kind of get them. Can I pull? Yep. Oh, damn. Nope. Can I restart it? Toggle Lanthorn, back, interact, inventory. Alright. I guess no inventory. I messed it up already. I already messed it up, you guys. Actually, yeah, I don't think I can put it back. Dang it! I already messed it up. I already messed it up! Let's reset it. I think you have to reload like this. No Man's Sky, Jared M. Designs. This is not No Man's Sky. This is a version or a game made by the developers of No Man's Sky called The Last Campfire. If you get locked in an unsolvable solution, you have to start all over.
Trapped, caught in a maze.
Yeah, I already messed it up. I'm trying to remember because I have beat this puzzle, but I can't remember exactly. So I believe I gotta pull this one over first. So I gotta pull this one over.
It was hard to make sense of this place. The trail just kept on closing.
There. Did I screw this up? Oh my god, I might have screwed it up again. Son of a... This is the bat. This is the one. Gotcha. What's the name of this? This is called The Last Campfire. I think I already screwed this up again. Son of a gun. Because you can't jump. Yeah, I think I already screwed it up. Son of a gun. I have to restart it again, I think. I know I need to double stack that. Bring it over here. Alright. Let's see if I can put it back. Let's put it back for now. Oh, no! Okay, is it on console? It is. I believe it's on PlayStation 4 and Xbox. Let me check that, though. I want to see. I believe it's out on Xbox and PlayStation and maybe on Switch. Last Campfire is... Let me get in here. By now on Steam, and it's on, yep, it's on Epic, it's on Switch, it's on PlayStation and Xbox One, PlayStation 4. And so because it's on the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, you can bring it forward to Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5. There you go. So yeah, there it is. If you feel like it, if you'd like to. Beeble Bum, thank you so much for hanging out, man. Gotta go. Good luck, Jason, dude.
The stranger was trapped,
I'm gonna lose
caught
my
in a
mind.
maze.
I'm gonna lose my mind. So I think I gotta go across first. No, I'm a fool. I think I'm a fool. I think I'm overcomplicating this because I'm not a smart man.
It was
All
hard
right.
to make sense of this place.
Let's do this. All right. Sorry. I think I have it now. Oh, wait. Not yet.
The trail just kept on closing.
I think her, the narrator, is a clue that you're going in the right direction. There we go. So we gotta do this. Then this. Then this. There you go. I was on the right track. I'm not smart. I don't remember things as quickly as I used to. There we go. Yeah, I cannot watch others struggling with puzzles as I already saw the solution. Whatever, Beebs. What if I was going to do it another way? It's more efficient. Thanks for the stream and chat, Waco Kid. Thank you so much for watching. Came out in August of 2020. I thought it was 2021, so it's even older than I thought. Almost 4 years old. So.
The stranger's voice was hoarse. I just need some time, I think, to see things clearly.
This game came out 4 years ago. They've been developing Light No Fire for 5 years. Beebs, I think we might see some of this in Light No Fire. I'm just thinking outside the box, just speculating.
The Ember was curious. Where did you wake up? I'm headed for the crossroads. It's not far, I think. I've heard there's a nest there, a safe place.
Said that, campfire, no fire. Yep. Yep. And I mean, who knows? Sean Murray knows. But maybe, oh yeah, we have a shortcut now. So we can talk to the guy. He's fishing. He's sleeping?
The fisherman murmured quietly between sorrowful breaths. The fisherman felt so useless. His former joys were hollow.
Yeah, something blowing. You don't want to get blown on this puzzle.
Sitting out there every day by the pond. Only the dark water to hear him talk.
I think I have to grab.
In that darkness, a glimmer flickered.
Grab his ember.
Thoughts beating like a drum.
I've now asked the kitchen 3 times to make a drink and forgotten my cup on the side.
Round and round. It all started with the frog.
The frog.
Every day by the pond, a constant reminder.
Give him his flame, his ember. Richard.
For a brief moment, the fisherman struggled to speak. He looked at Ember, hopeful. The fisherman spoke softly. There's a frog in that pond, a big one. Saw him grow from a tadpole. We were friends of a sort. Spent every day side by side.
Tell me more.
So much better at fishing than me, that frog is. Catches them before I can bait them. Oh, it makes me feel useless some days. The fisherman sighed. I've wasted so much time feeling like this. The old man looked carefully at the pond, at their rod, at Ember. Well, listen to me here rambling on and on. It helps though, telling someone. Thank you, Ember. If you need help catching anything, you just ask.
Catch the frog for me. Oh. I got nothing in my inventory. Bastion had great narration. Oh, this game does too. This game does too. So we've gone in the cave. Oh. The frog.
The frog stared at Ember, its belly rumbling. Its eyes were fixed on Ember, but it seemed to mean no harm. Was this the frog that the fisherman spoke of? Ember could hardly ignore the rumbling from the frog's belly.
So it wants something. Oh no, can't do that yet. Not yet, frog, not yet. We have to throw something to him. We have to feed him. Oh, wait. I didn't see this trail down here. What are you doing?
The traveler said, "You sailed in here. Where's your boat? Friend, you need a boat. Go see the builder in the caves. Tell them I'm sorry I never came back."
The builder in the cave.
The stranger had blazed their own path. Created their own rock, their own islands.
Dun, dun.
They did not need Ember's kindness.
Mm-hmm.
But still, Ember stayed. Building a bridge should it ever be needed.
Benedict! Love your No Man's Sky videos, but I'm having an issue with a living ship.
The stranger met Ember's eyes. The two shared a moment of silence.
I don't know how to get the glyphs in the Omega update. So the glyphs should be in the description of the, they should be the description of your egg. Make sure to look at the description of your egg, because they might change depending on where you started and where you're going. So look at the description of your egg.
The stranger met Ember's eyes. The two shared a moment of silence.
Oh, we had that one. I wonder if I put this down next to the frog, is he gonna freak out? Oh, I can't.
Poor little worms. They didn't ask to be here. But how do you fish without them? One for me, one for the fishes. Slurp 'em down.
He's eating worms. Okay. What about the frog?
You saw the frog? Did the frog mention me?
You saw the frog? Did he mention me?
You ask the frog about me. See what they say. Actually, no. Just... Please don't tell the frog how much I talk about them.
Okay, I won't. I'll be good to go. What's your hat?
I chased old Blue Betty round this pond for years.
Oh, he's a fish hat. Okay, that's why.
Best days of my life catching that fish. Had to use myself as bait. Stuck on me head ever since. They say catching a fish isn't the point. So I tell myself that. I tell myself that a lot. If you need help catching anything, you just ask.
I've tried. All right, so using yourself as bait, do I need to do that to the frog?
The frog stared at Ember, its belly rumbling. Its eyes were fixed on Ember, but it seemed to mean no harm. Was this the frog that the fisherman spoke of? Ember could hardly ignore the rumbling from the frog's belly.
I need to throw something at the frog. Trying to think. Yeah, I can't remember. The fish is sucking his head. Yes, creepy. Throw the fisherman's hat, you'd think. Can I grab it? Maybe I need to talk to the fisherman again. I need to talk to him again, probably. I just realized there's a pedestal over there. Probably for a frog. Let's go talk to the fisherman. Excuse me, little guys. You have fun, Jason. I gotta go. It's midnight here. Oh, no, it's Sandy. Dude, get some sleep, man. Midnight. That's late. Oh, goodbye.
If you need help catching anything, you just ask.
We go talk to the spirit. Hi, Jason just hopped in. What am I watching? The trailer or Die Jason Switch game? Oh no, this is called The Last Campfire from Hello Games. They are the ones who make No Man's Sky. This is another game they made. Came out in 2020. And I was just kind of showing it off because just
if you need
want to make
help
sure everyone knows about
anything, you just ask.
Knows about awesome games. Since Sony wants to kind of Sony and Microsoft, to be fair, or Xbox, wants to screw stuff up with developers right now. I'm gonna sleep. It's 1 a.m. for me, and my egg is still matured in No Man's Sky. So good night. Yeah, it still has to mature. Yeah, dude, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. They put those timers. That's why. That's one of the probably the big reasons why not a lot of people get the living ships, because you gotta wait weeks or a week.
The ghost said, "Speak, and I will listen." Take the path east of here, gaze into the pond. The frog knows of a lost forlorn.
So we have the mandatory ones. We have the 4 that we need, but there's 3 optionals. And I want to do the optional ones. Or cheese it by changing the date on your computer. Well, you could do that too. You have to make sure you're not connected to the internet because it will log into the online servers for No Man's Sky and it'll verify. So make sure you're disconnected from the internet. And then you can just change the time on your PC and you're good to go.
If you need help catching anything, you just ask.
Can I push him in? No. I want your hat.
The Ember was curious. Where did you wake up? I'm headed for the crossroads. It's not far, I think. I've heard there's a nest there. A safe place.
With 1 a.m. I need to sleep. I'm getting really tired, so I don't have to be tricky. I mean, yeah. Definitely just, yeah. Come back tomorrow. You should be good. I don't think there's anything over here. Yep, nothing back there. I can't remember what you need for the frog. Was there something back in this cave? I don't think so. I think we got the forlorn in here. Are those other frogs that jump into out of the water when you walk by? Can you catch them? Maybe. Yeah, there's nothing else in here. I feel like there's something with this. Why is there a platform here if I can't go? Well, let's grab the statue. I can't throw it. Yeah, it won't let me drop it down there. What if I... He still jumps up. Dang it. I was hoping to block him. Yeah, I don't know. Look at the chain next to the fisherman. You need to get up there to that platform. Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to think of. Where to go to get up there? Like, how do I get up there to knock it down? So the only other thing I could think of is in the cave. But I think you need... If I remember right, you have to feed the frog out here, and he shows up in the cave because he has to basically... You hop across to the next one, I think, to get over there. But I think you have to feed the frog basically to do that. But yeah, there's no way for me to grab this. I have to get up there to kick it down, basically. I think you have to get a stew recipe from the turtle. I think the turtle's later on. And maybe that's it. Maybe I have to come back with the recipe after I've done this area. And that could very well be it. Maybe I have to come back after I go to the next area. Till I've done everything I can, I need to come back later when I have other items. I haven't gone over here. Maybe there's something over here I haven't done yet.
The crow held its shining trophy tight.
Let me have it. No! Damn bird. Just drop it in the... Damn bird. And obviously I have to burn
The
this.
cave entrance was overgrown with dry brambles.
Yeah, so I have to, obviously I had to burn that. So I need a stick or something, and there's a fire right there. I think you have to get a stew. Okay, wait. Oh, and I forgot to sleep. I started to get a pirate freighter too, and I didn't even know it was in the game. Yes, pirate freighters, the dreadnoughts are pretty awesome. So I need a fishing pole to get that key.
The key was nestled between the reeds, but it was just out of reach.
I need a fishing pole. So I need a fishing pole. I need the fisherman's fishing pole for that. So I'm guessing if I go back and talk to the fisherman. Oh, there we go. I thought I was going to need a stick, but I could just grab one out of there. Okay. Ooh. Burn, baby, burn.
The broken net hung ominously around the skeleton's neck.
I don't like that. A broken fishing net. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Secret. Oh, up here. Let's go back in here. So much to this game. Oh, wait.
The stranger shivered in the cold.
That shifts
They'd
the...
moved through such dark places.
Oh, there you go.
They lay down and closed their eyes. Warmth was a distant memory, stolen by the passing miles.
There we go.
The stranger blinked at Ember. Is it morning already? How long have I been asleep?
A while. Well, let's go back. And we have a net, but it's broken. Oh, wait. Let's see what we can do over there. Run, run, run! I didn't even talk to this guy over here.
The stranger whispered. Ever feel like you are being watched?
Yes.
I've never felt that. What does it feel like? Is it nice? It sounds nice.
It sounds nice to be watched. 420,000 years. Oh, Lord. Oh. I feel like I could probably get some of these frogs with a net. But I'm gonna need a net that's actually fixed. A worm. Oh, of course, there's another hole I didn't see. Nope. Come on.
The worm looked helpless, with no way to escape. As Ember picked it up, the worm let out a little yelp.
I have a worm for the frog now. What is over here?
Inside was a scrap of journal. The strangers on the water went on without me. Where have I landed? Vines and thorns stretch out to trip me.
Oh, really? We have a journal now. I feel like if I had a net, I could probably catch those guys. Oh yeah, we burned these. I didn't even go over here. Lord.
The Wanderer's Diary. Unfamiliar trees, a path overgrown. Is this a resting place? A place between places? I call out, but mine is the only voice.
The worm is for the fisherman? Oh yeah, Jessica. Heck yeah. Go, 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 go! Starting to get crowded over here. Get a lot of chilling out over by the campfire. Game kind of feels sad because they're all feeling lost and alone. That is true, Crystal, but you're solving the puzzle and bringing everyone together. I think that's the key takeaway. Is everyone's sad, but there are solutions. There are fixes.
The fisherman noticed the broken net Ember was carrying. Let me have a look. See what I can do.
I can fix my net.
With a silk thread, the fisherman carefully knotted it together. With each knot he tied, a net began to form. Here you go. Good as new.
Yes, a fishing net. I can go get the key now. I think I have to.
If you need help catching anything, you just ask.
I think I have to offer the worm to the frog. So let's do that.
The frog stared at Ember, its belly rumbling.
Let's show him the worm. Don't quote that. then he spits me out on the other side.
This was not how Ember had imagined the end. The gurgling of water, a deafening heartbeat. But then...
Gently.
Fog returned Ember's good deed by leading them to a lost forlorn.
Thank you. Ad cap, no, you did not. Oh.
The stranger stood alone. Their friends have fallen aside, retreating from what came next. The stranger had ventured on. Now they were deep in the woods. It felt so pointless.
Hey. I might have remembered this one. Just maybe. Oh, Jason loves showing his worm. Gotta show it to the frogs. Oh. Ugh. Oh, this one's multicolored. It's red on the bottom and orange or yellow on the top.
The stranger spoke hesitantly. Is the campfire crowded? Let me gather myself. I'll see you there.
Okay. I'll meet you there, man. And I think we have another
Ember
journal.
found the Wanderer's diary. The oily smell of frogs. They know more than they will say. They watch me watching them.
I forget these puzzles after 15 minutes. Can't imagine remembering after nearly 4 years. It's one of those things where when I see something, it like fires off a memory like, oh yeah, there you go. But I would never be able to tell you that unless I was playing the game. Like I'm a very visual person. So when I see something I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. But if you ask me, hey, what about the puzzle with the frog in Last Campfire? I would have been like, I have no idea. I have to see it. It's
The
triggering.
stranger spoke. You look hungry, friend. You bring any broth with you? There's a cook in the swamp. Makes a broth like you wouldn't believe. Keep telling them that it doesn't taste right. They'll keep giving you more.
That's a sneak peek of later on. You get a different area in the swamp. There we go. So now we should go talk to the fisherman. Because now he saw us. We fed the frog. Let's go talk to the fisherman now. And then we can go, we have a net, so we can go get the key to unlock the last one. Oh, no, you don't want to hear about the
If
frog?
you need help catching anything, you just ask.
Yeah, the pig in the swamp is hilarious, Crystal. This game is so good. The writing is good. And I forgot that there was a narrator in this game, and she speaks a lot. That gives me hope. Maybe the last Light No Fire is going to have a lot of speaking. Like in No Man's Sky, I don't know if you noticed, there's no talking at all. There's no narrator. There's nothing. In Last Campfire, there is. So maybe we'll see some narration in Light No Fire. I hope so. That'd be pretty awesome. I would love something like this. Not all the time, but, you know, for big story elements, you can kind of, you get some narration over it. Well, let's grab this thing over here.
The key was nestled between the reeds, but it was just out of reach.
I have a net. That would be awesome for those of us with vision issues, or the option to turn them on or off. Exactly. Like, give us an option and say, hey, would you like narration or not? And just give us in the menu, just say, okay, we can kind of turn it on or off or whatever. That would be pretty cool. I would like it. I mean, who knows what they're going to do? I mean, hopefully we see more of it this year. My gut says we'll see more in the summertime. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. They haven't announced anything, but I would love for them to show some stuff in the summer.
The old gate was locked.
And I have the key.
Ember placed the key in the lock and slowly began to turn it.
Oh, I gotta spin it. And here's our last forlorn. At least in this area.
The stranger gasped for breath. Dark water slipping above their head.
Okay. So do I have to put it over there? But if I take it out... Oh, okay, it doesn't... Okay. I thought it was going to fill back up. It does not.
The sea didn't care if they sank or swam. Slowly the tides ebbed, washing over old walls. A safe harbor emerging from the inky depths.
Yeah. Sorry about the caps. Oh, no worries, old explorer. I know, it happens. So that's why Streamlabs might... They put you in timeout, but it's never like a ban or anything like that, unless you get too crazy.
Out a hand.
Unless you get too crazy. Oh. Go, go, go!
The stranger looked down. The ground feels good beneath my feet, friend.
Yeah. So I think that's everybody in this area. I think we've got all of the embers. Let's check the fire. Yeah, look at them. Yep, we got them all.
The ghost said, "You have done all you can, little one. Your journey lies ahead." Little one, your journey ahead will not be easy. The path to leave this place is blocked. I will guide others to follow after you clear the way.
Me? So we have to move on to the next area and do all the puzzles there and find all of them. Quick red fox. Oh, yes. The foxes and stuff. Like, as far as I know, the only sold merchandise for Ember.
There are others like me who can help. You will always be welcome here in the forest.
So yeah, like I have a little Ember plushie They never sold the foxes or anything like that. I would love to have a fox plushie.
Once again, Ember could feel eyes watching.
You run off that way.
Ember uncovered a journal entry. Dusk brings the longest shadows. The lanthorn comforts me. Soft melodies from home. The wild things listen. Yellow eyes in graying trees. Ember approached the forlorn. It felt it was different. They said, I know what I need to do. What I need to feel. I don't want to be helped. Ember could not help. Not all problems were puzzles to be solved.
Dude, this game is deeper than you can imagine. Holy cow. Not everyone wants your help. Oh, look at these guys.
The guard joked. Another scrawny Ember from the forest. And with a bag looking all nicely and shiny. Both guards started looking at Ember with a deathly stare. The guard leered. The Forest King would like you, little scruff. Yes, come a little closer. Let us see what's in that bag.
Who are you?
We guard the door to the Forest King. Oh yes, we decide who gets to see the king.
Who's the Forest King?
The Forest King will want to see you. Yes, come this way.
Now, it looks like they're really tall, but look at, they're little tiny embers. They're just wearing a big costume. Look at these little eyes. They're little embers too. The forest
Feeling
throne.
of foreboding overcame Ember.
Look at this guy. That's scary.
Ember was terrified but tried not to show it. The giant bird spoke softly. Another little Ember. Speak, little one. Do not fear. The bird is a friend.
You're, all your writing is in red. I don't think you're a friend.
Ember wanted to feel safe.
Don't hurt me.
Oh, little Ember. Birds won't hurt you. Birds will take another under our wing. Stay safe in the nest, you'll never turn forlorn. Ember was still afraid.
I'm scared.
Is it the night that scares you, little one? See? Night is gone. Day is here. Birds will make the world less frightening.
I don't
It
trust it.
wasn't only the night that frightened Ember.
I want to help others.
The bird
You're
was
pretty good.
disappointed.
Miyogi.
Stay? No need to help, silly forlorn.
Miyogi with the super chat. Thank you so very much. Saying good day, Jason and friends. And oh, last campfire. Yes.
Hope is false. Hope hurts little ones in the end. The Forest King spoke so gently to Ember. Perhaps they could rest here for a while.
No.
It was hard to know what else to say.
I'll stay.
Clever little Ember. You will stay. You will not turn forlorn. Search for hope no more.
Yep,
Now
just
take
stay
this
here.
feather.
The red feather.
Feather means Embo is one of us now. Birds keep little ones safe. Birds should never leave the nest.
Mm-hmm. Don't like that. Where is his eyes? Mary Lizzie, 100%. Creepy.
The guards seem pleased. Clever Scruff sticking with us. I can hold that bag for you.
Nope.
Leave them alone. They're one of us now. Yeah, one of us. And we all shares bags and things.
Mm-hmm. Nope, don't trust you guys. Where'd the guys go that were over here?
The travelers had disappeared. Their campfire remained. The ashes were still warm.
What happened to them?
Bear tracks lay in the cinders.
Really? The bird got him. Don't trust him. Don't trust him at all. So, I am going to call it there. Hopefully you guys liked a little bit. I mean, that's like the beginning portion of the game. It still goes on. There's different areas. You go to a swamp and all that kind of stuff. It is a freaking amazing, amazing game. So hopefully you guys liked it.
Both of them 3.
I think we're going to raid KJ. KJ's streaming right now. She is streaming No Man's Sky. She usually does a stream on Friday with Lava. So let's go over there. KJ and Lava. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Thank you guys so very much for hanging out. I will be back on Monday. I believe we're doing Enshrouded on Monday. It's going to be me, Beeblebum, probably Gek. I don't know if Gek's going to be busy on Monday with Enshrouded, unless they release, the Ashlands update. I don't think they will. It'll probably be like late next week, probably Wednesday, Thursday, maybe Friday next week. So no plans on Valheim until they do that publicly. Anyway, hopefully you guys had fun today. I had fun. Thanks for the stream, Jason, and everyone have a good night. Everyone have a good night, and I will see you guys over in KJ's stream. So see you guys over there.